Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Lazarus Expedition. How are you all doing today?
I'm doing
Everybody's doing
amazing.
good, Neil. But
Yeah,
you know who is going to be doing better? You, prospective Patreon viewer. Because after the episode, we're going to go to the after show and we're going to talk about our new campaign. And unlike last time, this one is only going to be for patrons. So if you want to listen to us talk about our new campaign, the edition that we're going to go with, and all the other stuff that involves our characters, etc., go to patreon.com/saveordie. Join with the Goblin tier, and you'll be able to check out it after the episode or watch the VOD if you're a YouTube viewer.
And if
sorry,
you're a
we're done
goblin,
with your boring ass shit. Can we start the show now? Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Very feisty party today. I'm sure it will go well. So, where did we leave off last? We're out in the woods.
Drolfrozer ate a mushroom. You want the full story or where we ended?
Whatever you
give
feel
where
is
we ended.
appropriate for the...
Just tell us the whole story of the campaign, PotatoMcWhiskey.
Okay.
Do it in less than 3 minutes.
All
For a
right.
YouTube short.
Start the timer when I start talking, okay? Give me a second.
Okay, wait, hang on. I'll get a timer up. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
We were on a ship. The ship crashed. Several of us saved items and creatures. I managed to save a horse. We got the horse to shore. We got attacked by little lizard people. The lizard people, we managed to defeat them. We went all along the river. We found the river. We found a crocodile. We avoided the crocodile. The crocodile was scary. We made it to the city. We got into the city. We tried to cross the river. The guy wouldn't let us on the boat. We had to argue with him. He did eventually let us cross after a while. Then we landed in the city. We discovered about slavery. A god came down from the sky. Actually, 2, I think. And it was really scary. It was really fucked up. And it kind of messed with us. We all decided that we needed to find a way to get to the next city, and so we carried on down through the river. There was like a couple of adventures. We found this lady we found a priest who wanted us to clear out his temple of this like sorcerer. We killed the sorcerer, or maybe she ran away, I don't remember. But then we went back to the city. We got a bunch of money, and then we moved on to the next city. We went to that city. We got on a few adventures along the way. We got to a little town. We stopped in the town. They told us about an oasis. We went to the oasis, and like retards, we walked right up to the oasis and got absolutely annihilated by a hydra. And then we left and had lost basically everything. We got lost in the desert, and somehow the guy managed to come back with the horse. We then went on to another village. We made our way to a town. There was bandits outside town. We went into the town. She told us, we met a lady called Lady Farseer. She told us to go on over to a place where the arena master had his own town. We argued for like 3 days on which way we should go. We eventually went into a valley. We got attacked by spiders. We tried to assault the keep, but we took so long to make the effort that eventually we turned around and rolled a really bad roll. I got attacked by Cassie and 2 of us died. MrMouton rolled the god roll, saved the party. Then we went on back to the city. And then we found 2 new characters. We went up through the Badlands, up through the swamp, and that's where we landed here today. We landed in the city, we rested for a week, and then we made our way to the Elven Forest, which is where we are now.
God damn, and time.
He can get inspiration.
1 minute 38.
Yeah, you can take inspiration for that. That was good.
I do not envy physics having to animate all the words for the YouTube short for that one.
All right.
So, we are presently
Wait, but hang on though. To be fair, he did kind of miss out the one thing, what happened last episode about the mushrooms.
Right, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Which was the purpose of the recap.
Oh, right.
Jamie, you have to do an addendum.
We stopped at a town called Bluff. We were stopping a bluff to leave off our friend who died. We didn't even drop his corpse off properly. We dropped him off with a little note on him, and then we jumped back on the boat. But there was these weird people with like mushrooms growing out of them. We decided to cut a mushroom off a person. Drolfrozer, for some reason, decided to eat it later. We rolled many constitution checks, and eventually Cypher discovered that someone had a mushroom growing out the back of their head. No one else could see it but Cypher until she cut it off. And then we could see the mushroom. And then we cast Cure on a bunch of people. And now a few of us are cured. And we're trying to figure out how do we get everybody cured of the mushroom, because the mushroom can spread still.
Okay.
Yeah, I think what we talked about is the cleric and Drolfrozer are going to be inside the tiny hut for an entire week.
Yeah, the rest of us
They are going to get their
them.
rest. All of us are going to just defend them and hang out. Then the cleric should have all of her spells and be able to cure the rest of us.
Right. So we're at the edge of the woods near the Great Lake. And the woods are considered like the Elven woods. And south of the woods is the big Bodin Plain, where these like horse lords live. And they're these rampaging fanatic armies. And that's
Vasher would have loved this.
Yeah. You're right on the edge between these 2 civilizations. Hopefully being on the edge will mean you don't have to deal with either of them, but in reality it means you might have to deal with either or both of them.
Who's gonna roll well?
God forbid you stray into either realm. I think we're a few hours away from the boat. where you have tucked it away in some woods. The question is, are you
Yes.
going all the way back to the boat, which would be nice because the Great Lake is fresh water. That's a nice water supply. Or are you going to stay sort of away from the lake in hopes that that'll give you a little bit better cover?
I think we want the water, so we're gonna
Yeah, I think
probably
we wanna
camp
go.
near the boat. Yeah. Throw up a tiny hut, camp near the boat.
On the way there, I fall back a little bit to talk to Cassian as we're walking there. And I say, Ethan changed his mind about staying in Blup last minute. And wasn't it Ethan, didn't he, when we were all talking about food and recipes and making each other food, didn't he make a mushroom soup?
Right, he did. He was the one who said that we should all cook for each other.
Well, I don't know why we're laughing. I mean, he's come back here, he's come this way to poison us.
What's done is done. He's cured now. He wasn't in his right mind. It's not his fault. It was the mushrooms.
You think? I mean, it's affected him quickly.
I think so.
What if he made a deal with that Ood fellow?
Then what's done is done, I would say. If he tries anything else, then we could handle him.
All right, we'll just keep an eye on him, Cassian.
We're good.
All right.
Ethan should be cured right now, yeah?
I think so. I think Matt and Ethan have both cured.
Matt, Ethan, and Drollraiser. So we're probably
Yeah.
hanging out in our respective groups now. There's the mushroom group, which is me and anyone who wasn't cured. And then there's the cured group, which is Cypher, Matt, Drollraiser, and Ethan.
I think it's just me and you that still have the
Yeah, if we check, then yeah. Then it's
Okay,
just
wait.
like
Can I get
it's
I lost track last time. Can I get an update on who's infected, who's cured, who we don't know?
So
Can I get a
Matt
refresher
cured,
on
except
that?
for us two.
Yeah, Matt cured herself, Drollraiser, and Ethan.
Okay.
Ostigan and the minion never ate the
Mitts
soup, so
were
they're
not.
not. Mitts are not infected.
Yeah.
So the only ones
Mhm.
still infected are me and Cassian.
Okay. You guys are in the tiny hut?
No, you guys are going to be in the tiny hut because you need
Okay.
a week's rest.
Well, no,
Yeah,
hang
yeah.
on. They should stay out with us. Only Drollraisers and I mean, like only Matt should rest really. Like, the
Are we
more
sure
people we've
that
got to
you-
defend-
Drollraisers has to be inside though. So yeah, Drollraisers
yeah.
and Matt stay inside. The rest of the people is out defending.
to defend it? Yeah.
Are we sure
Cypher?
that we're not?
Cypher was never infected.
That's why she could see the mushroom.
That's why she could see the mushroom.
Is that true? Did I get checked for it?
Well, it doesn't make sense. 'Cause I thought the reason you could see it was because you weren't infected.
Didn't
Whoa.
It's fine.
wasn't Drollraisers the one who saw it?
No,
No,
Cypher
it was
saw
Cypher.
No? Okay, my brain's getting...
Yeah.
So Cassian and Steermere are the currently infected ones, as far as we
Yeah.
know. Mott, Drollraisers, and Ethan have all been cured.
Yeah. It shouldn't be as far as we know because Matt cast detects poison and disease.
Right.
Cypher also ate the stew.
Yeah, but you probably rolled a good contract.
Cypher is not convinced that she's not infected.
Well, all we can do is wait for
Drollraiser.
the spells. Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, the solution's the same.
Yeah, I think we should assume that I'm infected as well.
All right. Well, you can assume that. Yeah.
Drollraiser will remark, how could you be infected? You've been dodging mushrooms your whole life.
Um,
Okay, well,
What do you mean
Cypher-
dodging mushrooms?
She's never, ever eaten any of the meals that I prepared.
oh. I thought it was a euphemism.
What's the euphemism?
A big word that you don't understand.
hey, hold on. He understands lots of things, okay?
I never said he didn't. Just clearly doesn't understand the word euphemism, that's all. Sorry. It just means like, you're saying one thing, but you mean something else.
I'm surprised
Oh,
you even
I
know what
get
the
it.
word means, Steermere.
Like a lie.
Not like a
It's-
lie, no.
Like a clever lie.
I guess.
It's the thing that humans always do, where they try to use their language to get around the real things that they're trying to say.
I see.
Don't worry about it, Drollraiser.
I think that we will hike the hour, go to the boat, and
She will also
create
say something in Hobgoblin to Drollraiser.
When she finishes saying that, I say, I heard that.
Based. Do you speak Dwarven, Nick?
No.
Okay. Cassian will say something in Dwarven to you.
Drollraiser will give you a look of disgust when you speak the language of the short people.
True. Maybe I do speak. Well, no, I don't think I do.
You would say it in your languages, yeah.
Yeah. You need second languages. When literally people on a continent across the other side of the ocean speak the same language.
True. Looking like quite the fool now, Neil.
Yeah. All right. So when we find a good spot to pitch up, Neil. I don't think we want to pitch right by the river, but close enough that we can walk and get water easily.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, the lake. Sorry, yeah.
Can we maybe find a spot? I don't know how hilly this location is, but
Pretty
can we maybe
flat.
find? Yeah. So we probably can't find a spot where the hut is maybe at least protected from one or two sides. Are we just always going to be out in the open? Can we look
Well-
around for something like that?
You have some tools, and if you were to use your equipment to remove some bushes, you could engineer the area around you. Like, there's some nice trees there, but you can't put a hut in there because of plant life, but you just rip out or hack apart those bushes, and then you might be able to put a hut there. And since you're going to be here for a little while, you could, like, chop down a couple of things, and you could build, like, a little berm, and you could engineer a protected area. You're going to be here for a week. You've got shovels and an axe or two, and supplies you might need. You're missing a saw. I don't think anyone brought a saw with them, so some things might be difficult, but you got time.
That sounds good. Cutting out the bushes and stuff.
Yeah, just a little bit more of a fortification I think would be good, so we're not just straight out in the open.
Love it.
There's
Yeah.
Also,
This-
like the tiny hut is like you can see it, but it's kind of like shimmering, and so if it's like in some foliage, it might be quite hard to spot. Is that right?
It can be made to be an opaque color of the caster's choice.
Yeah.
We said
so-
that we would camouflage it too. Also,
Yeah.
one thing before you say something to me, Cassian will let everybody know if me or I point over to Steermere try to get you to eat anything, turn it down. I am not going to try and get any of you to eat anything for the next coming week until I'm cured.
I wasn't planning on that after that salad anyway.
Now that's mean.
He'll say it with a smirk.
Good point, Cassian. Yeah.
You need to turn your volume up too a little bit, Koibu.
Okay. So Mott, Drollrazers, and Ethan are in the...
No, Ethan can be outside. Ethan's
Okay.
outside.
Mott and Drollrazers are hutted.
Yeah.
Cassian and Steermere are never going in the hut.
No.
But the others can be inside when it's cast, so they can come and go as they please and rest inside as needed. Excellent. MrMouton, roll me a D8.
7.
Good.
Big 7.
We're on it high.
Huge 7.
Could be bad for this encounter table. You never know.
It's a lucky number, though, isn't it?
No, Nick was like, I'll give them a fucking bad encounter unless they roll exactly a 7.
If
I'm
you
gonna
roll
give them
triple
good.
sevens, you get a magic item.
That's true.
Roll it
Built
again.
in.
Roll me
Roll again.
two more D8s, please.
He's doing it!
There you go. 8 and a 4.
Ooh.
On average, that's a 6. It's close.
Yeah. Close.
He gets an item that looks magical but does nothing.
Wow. Your time here in the woods is fairly easygoing. You've got an overabundance of supplies that you had brought on the boat with you in case things went wrong, in case you had to stop for a long period of time. We've never bothered to codify exactly how many supplies you had, but it was going to be like 20% more than you needed for the journey to Blup. And the journey to Blup went pretty well. You didn't take any long rests in the Badlands, so plenty of time for a long rest here. You're not going to have like infinite supplies. You could probably do a few more days, and then we'd have to start tracking them. But once you get to the end of the long rest, that is. You get most of the way through the long rest. We move into November as the months roll on, well into autumn now.
Does the weather change as the months change on?
Yes. Yes, it does. Anything specific you want to know about?
Is it like cloudier and harder to see the moon at night? Like, is it darker, you know?
The area we are in right now is fairly in the middle of the country. It's almost as far as you can get from any ocean. So this area probably is less cloudy in general than some of the other zones. It's kind of dry here. There's this great lake, but the lake is fed from rivers that come from distant mountains on either side of the lake. So it's a pretty... arid's not the right word.
Dry. It's not very humid outside of the actual forest.
Right. It's not very humid outside of the forest. The forest canopy and the rivers and waters there make the first 10 meters of air pretty cool and nice. But in the skies above you, it's pretty dry. Every now and then
you have like those wispy thin clouds, but nothing like thick and heavy.
Yeah, but every now and then you'll get a nice big storm front that will roll over the lake, and sort of there's this mountain range to the east, and the clouds will kind of come from the west towards the east, and then they'll like hit this mountain range and like dump all of their water, which then flows into the rivers and through the forest and then ends up in this lake. So you'll see like the storm pass above you and then like really get intense when it gets a little bit more eastern of you. So every few days you'll get some pretty good rainfall, but in between it's nice and dry.
For sure. Awesome.
You're getting through your long rest here in the woods. You've got your rations, you've got fresh water, you've built like a little encampment where you can put your hut. Everything is going well. But what is it like this week here? I know some people are confined to the house, sort of under a tiny house arrest. What about the rest of you? Are you exploring? Are you sticking nearby? How do you pass a week of time in a foreign forest? Are you hunting? Are you digging holes?
I think Cypher's really paranoid about also being like infected, so she's constantly like checking herself for mushrooms, covertly checking other people for mushrooms. I'm assuming, does she ever see any?
You do see wild mushrooms growing in the forest.
Okay, but none of people's heads.
No, you don't see. Well, yeah, I mean, you do see. Yeah, that is true. Couple days into the rest, maybe not even a couple days. Maybe it's like the next morning or the next evening, whenever it is that you pass your perception check well. But you will see little accessories coming off of Cassian and Steermere.
Nice.
Just them.
I'm assuming this is like a morning or so. We're just sitting outside.
Yeah, you wake up, you come out of the tiny hut, you go down, to take a piss somewhere, you come back, you've got like a cup of fresh water from the lake, and as you're sipping it and looking around, you can see Cassian and Steermere, who are, I don't know what they're doing, they're probably like collecting some kindling for the fire later. And when they bend over, you can see this like little boing, 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 kind of frees itself from Cassian's hair. And as you're looking at them, like, I think that's a mushroom, Steermere will kind of stand up and look over, and you can see popping on the back of his head is like a little mushroom sprout too.
Gentlemen, it's time.
What do you mean?
Both of you have a little something on your head.
I think it's
okay,
like
just
sap
stay away from
the
us.
tree.
You guys don't see anything on me, right?
You are looking a bit pasty, actually. You need something to eat.
Okay, old man, calm down. Do they see Anything on my head?
Cassie's not going to get close to you to check.
Okay.
Well, Neil, are we not influenced by the mushroom to take
Yeah, if
aggressive
we are,
actions?
tell me.
I have DM'd you all the information you need to know. Do keep an eye on DMs if in case any new information comes in.
Alright. Sorry.
Yeah, Cypher will ask Mott to check her.
Yeah, Mott will come on over.
I
Take a
think Cypher will go to
perception
Mott.
check.
Mott's not coming out of the tiny...
Yeah. I'll go into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll sort through your hair and tell you that you look fine.
Okay, can we arrange it so that you can see outside of the tiny hut, right?
Correct.
Like you can Can we get them over to see if any other people in the group can now see the mushrooms?
Yeah, you bring them over near the hut. The hut is impenetrable to those who are not already in it when it was cast. So this should be a nice, safe zone. It's a nice little biohazard spot here. And sure enough, those inside can see the little doohickeys upon their heads.
Drol's razor
Everyone-
begins salivating.
Everyone can see them.
Yep.
As she sees them salivating, she will say something in Hobgoblin. And
Drol's razor will look disheartened slightly.
Cypher's now a lot more confident that she's also not infected. And she's also feeling pretty good about the fact that other people can fucking see the mushrooms now.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as this clears up, Cypher feels a lot better about spending time with the people in the hut and less people outside the hut. And I think she'll be hanging out with Droll Razor a lot, and they'll be sitting over like battle maps and talking and strategizing, talking in Hobgoblin and all that shit.
To be clear, we're leaving these mushrooms growing out of their heads, right? No one has said anything about removing them.
I
think so.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for the cure disease thing.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it'll
don't
just be
wanna-
a week.
I don't wanna
Just
touch
chill
them.
for a week.
We're on day 6.
No, this was day 1. I was gonna hop in later, but Cypher reminded me about the mushrooms, so that does show up the very next day.
Drol's razor moves the tiny hut 1 foot per day to a particular direction so that he can dig a poop hole, and the smell won't be in the hut.
Right.
Nice. That's very smart. Yeah. So you're
Hobgoblin-
never leaving that hut. You are like locked
I'm in.
down. Okay.
Yep, and Hobgoblin, let me tell you, okay, whatever goes on between the mouth and the back passage, they've got different bacteria in there, and that stank is a different level. So you have to get that out of the hut.
Thanks.
Thank
That's
you.
great lore that we absolutely
so in lore,
needed to.
hobgoblins have worse smelling poop.
Stinkies.
They got the big stink going on. Yeah.
It makes them easy to
Big
track. It's a
stinkies.
big downside to being a Hobgoblin.
Ugh.
That'll be useful for a future campaign.
In one maw, out the other.
Neil, don't you remember? Hobgoblins have very stinky poos.
It's like, okay, fine, to get advantage on this.
These are the kind of details that people watch the show for, okay? Because I
Yeah.
guarantee you there would have been a Reddit thread. It's like, if they were in the tiny hut for a week, where did they poo?
No, it's very valid. Yeah. Okay.
No, there would be a Reddit comment that's like, if they were in the tiny hut for a week, why aren't they playing 2E?
True.
True, though.
All right. So our party is resting, and it's going well, and the hut is moving ever so slightly, and the two of them out there, their mushrooms get a little taller and a little taller, and at about day 3, it reaches maximum height, maybe a good, like, 2 or 3, maybe 2 hands above the head, and it's just a little boop-a-doop, and they seem to be blissfully unaware of it the whole time, and, yeah.
I'm living my best mushroom life.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just chilling, doing things as normal.
Cypher Ostigan admits, are you also confined to the hut, or are you in and out, like doing your own thing?
Um,
Or Are we sticking 6 people in a 15-foot diameter house, 20-foot diameter house for a week?
Yeah, I
That's a lot.
feel like we probably have an arrangement where we can have these two go away for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
walk away a little bit.
We just hang out a bit further away from you guys. I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, it's like social distancing rules, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neil,
Yeah.
I have a -1 in charisma, which probably means I'm insufferable to be around in a confined space for a long time. Can I make a charisma check to see if I drive my compatriots mad?
Yes, absolutely. What we're
That's
gonna
an
do
18.
here? You do not. Wow.
He's on his best behavior. Cypher's really proud.
Nice.
Since you're stuck in this hut with Mott, I think the two of you get into some really interesting theological discussions. You're talking about your systems of belief, and she's talking about hers, and she's got all these healing spells, and she's got all of this like knowledge directly from a goddess. And you're kind of like, well, the big ball in the sky wants souls, so I don't know what you got. And there's just a nice little back and forth. Mott doesn't appear to be poo-pooing on your systems of belief. Instead, she's trying to find ways where the two are maybe symbiotic or two expressions of the same underlying truth. Maybe this maw that you are praying to is, or holding as your ideology, is a constellation of all of the darker gods. Maybe all of them together. Maybe it's Falumbra and Verasi and Bellum and Terran are all like one entity under your belief system, and she's trying to like poke at those fine details. I think it goes quite nicely.
We have a pleasant ecumenical discussion. I would also like to talk about superstitions with her. And Drollrazer will go into depth, like the variety of superstitions that, well, I call them superstitions out of character, but in character, Drollrazer believes these to be very true. For example, you shouldn't travel if you can't see the moon, because it's how you get lost in the astral plane, and the maw will take you, right? Because if there's no light, how could you travel?
Very valid.
He also believes you shouldn't talk when you're passing under unworked stone, because it is if you talk, you'll wake the stone and your soul will be trapped. It's like a dream catcher for your soul. But if it's worked stone, if it's been worked by like creatures, it doesn't have that same living power. And then another superstition that he has is that running water will protect you from evil.
And Mott will say that last one holds a lot of truth, what she knows. Running water is a strong source of positive energy, especially positive life energy, and that should keep many of the more evil spirits at bay. Anyway,
Drollrazer will be slightly offended that she only said one of his superstitions were real.
6 days later, you're getting near the end of your long rest. It's the last day. When you finish tonight's sleep, everyone should get their spell slots back. Mott has spent this last day in sort of like reverent prayer. She's, put some cloth over her head and made some little temporary crappy earplugs out of the hem of her dress. In order to, be here. And she's asked Ethan to carve her a little idol of Martha, since Ethan's not doing anything either, and he's done so. And it's on this day that I need Cassian and Steermere to both roll me perception checks. Excellent.
We're not too perceptive.
Not
Why not?
in the slightest. It's a good question.
We're arguing about the best way to cook mushrooms.
I don't think Cassian's talking about mushrooms.
How can you not? I think we keep finding ourselves like you have like a moments of clarity, and it's like, have we just been talking about mushrooms for the last 3 hours? And then we go back to normal.
Then we
and
go
it
back
keeps
to normal.
happening,
Sure.
and it's getting
Yeah.
worse and worse as the days go by. And I'm like dreaming of mushrooms as well, Neil. I think.
So you're in a little bit of a panic. Like you know that you've got this infestation that you can't see and you can't feel and you're not aware of, but like you trust that it's real, and so you're being haunted by your state.
I think more like the mushroom is having an effect, and I'm becoming more and more like my non-infected agenda is fighting against the mushroom agenda for control of my.
And you think the mushroom
consciousness.
agenda is making you think of mushrooms?
Yeah,
That's what he thinks.
because I think it's making me think that I need to feed mushrooms to other people. Because that's what Ethan did, right?
I think Cassian's not thinking of any of this. Cassian's just chilling and thinks Steamer is being fucking weird.
The other thing is that Nadinus has just come down to Earth, and this Ood guy is I'm not unconvinced that this whole thing might be the work of Nadinus. So maybe I'm just like more open to it, you know.
It really has captured your attention, though.
It
One
has,
way or
yeah.
the other, it is on your mind.
It is, yeah.
Yes. Well, let's make a roll over here. How does this work? Think. Let's see.
What kind of monster are we going to get here, mate, do you reckon?
Trollaroo.
No.
God, I hope it's not a Trollaroo.
It's
reckon
going
it
to be
might
an
be
entire
like-
squadron of Trollaroos with baby
I
ogres in
think
tow.
it might just be the elves coming to give us food.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I reckon it might be some sort of elven forest monster, you know, like a troll or something.
Oh, maybe a elven cat?
Yeah, maybe elven cats, yeah. They're
A pack
dangerous.
of 24 mountain lions approaches the party.
Oh, that's not too bad.
All
can
right.
handle.
As you're having one of these arguments, a pair of nets drops down on you from
Shit.
the branches above, and I think a 24 will easily hit one of you, and the 16 will easily hit the other. This is one of those like you're taken by surprise, so your dex doesn't factor in, and I don't think your armor makes a difference when it's whether or not you're trapped by a net. So those rolls will absolutely snag you right away. And I think this is the opportunity where we should roll initiative for the two of you, who we just mentioned a moment ago, tend to, hang out a little bit further from the rest of the camp so that you don't spore them.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we not in
Do
the turn
people-
order?
I didn't click it.
I did.
If we
I-
do this,
you might
then
need to
this should show up.
refresh.
No. The
Okay.
turn order gets a little borked if it's not open when a player rolls. Then it'll
Alright.
open the turn order, but it won't put the things, and there's just a weird coding bug happening.
Fair.
So, just for my own knowledge, does this event already cancel my long rest?
No. Having a
Okay.
net dropped on you does not cancel your long rest.
What about if I fight? Does that cancel my long rest?
If you take some amount of damage, and if you get in a fight, it will extend your long rest. Like you'll have to complete this day and then do another day or two. I have to check I'll double check the rules. But if the fight gets really out of hand, like if you get knocked unconscious or if you expend all your remaining powers, then it might eventually cancel the whole long rest.
Okay, but I could cast
a little
spell,
bit of,
I could cast a spell or two and potentially rescue it.
and potentially you'll just have to extend your rest another day or two. Yeah.
Okay.
I just need to roll these things in secret so you don't see them. La la la. La la la. All right. The first character to go is one of these tree-dwelling monsters. So when you are hit by a net, you are restrained. So your speed drops to 0, and what else does restrain do for you? Attacks against you have disadvantage on your attacks, and attacks against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage on your dex saves.
I'm gonna carry around a fucking net.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty legit. you can feel the net begin to like move and pull, and coming down, like using the net, which is attached to some ropes, which is now, the ropes are still going up. This creature up there is going to try and pull the net under you, and then use their weight to like, move, pull you up while they come down. And actually, it's going to be 2 of them because you're such a heavy boy that you need 2 of these creatures to counter your weight. So they're going to need
Where
to
are they? They're in a tree near
They're
us?
in the tree
They're in a
above
tree.
you. Yeah, directly above you.
Do you want acrobatics, athletics?
No, this is actually on them to see if they can get the ropes of the net coming in the right direction in order to sweep under your feet. So this is going to be their acrobatics check. Actually, probably, yeah.
Sorry, wait. Where's their initiative and what are they?
You can't see them because you don't know yet. So that's why they're not
We're
all
about to
the,
find out, Nick.
yeah.
Do I know they're in
Come
the
down
tree?
Because the net fell directly down on top of you? Maybe you're not. Maybe I'm lying to you, but it just seems
No,
really
you're saying
straightforward.
you're saying it's like 2 people. Like,
Yeah, well, you're about to see them. Just let me
Let
me
him
cook, Nicholas.
Let him cook.
Yeah.
He's cooking.
no, I'm trying to work out if I can like cast a spell at them in the tree. Like, do I know they're in the tree or is that?
Well, just wait till your turn,
Yeah,
okay?
it's fine.
Just
I'm
wait
just
till your
explaining
turn.
myself.
Dropping out of the tree are a pair of elven archers. They kill their check on the net in order to pull you up, and up
Who are they pulling
comes
up right now?
Cassian.
Okay, thank you.
Cassian is caught as this thing goes whoop, and these 2 elves are pulling on the other side of the rope, descending. And they can come maybe halfway down, and Cassian goes about halfway up, and then the friction of the rope on the bark of the tree sort of slows it to a stop. And that is their turns. Cassian, it is your turn. You are restrained. You have disadvantage on dex checks and on attacks, and you're now 10 feet in the air.
Cassian will kind of put his hands up and say, hey, we mean no trouble, friendly elves. What's all this about?
That's a great thing to say. Steermere, you can see 2 elves hanging 10 feet in the air. You just saw your buddy pulled up in a net. It could happen to you. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm not being pulled up. I hear Cassian
yet.
trying to talk to the elves. That's happened before my turn.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
I would like to gauge their reaction before I take my action.
they have not reacted by the time your turn comes along.
Well, he says it. I mean, what? They
Sounds
just
like
don't
you're
react.
maybe skipping your turn to look for their reactions.
He's gonna get you.
I mean, 6-second rounds and everything, right? Cassian says, "Hey, don't do this to me," and your initiative comes along, and you're waiting. It sounds like to see what happens here. Sounds like you're passing.
What? Okay, fine. What's the thing with readying spells? I ready a spell to cast Shatter on the elves if they don't stop.
That's fine.
I thought you were out of spell
Okay.
slots.
Oh,
Didn't we get a long rest in the village we were just in?
We did.
no. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I've got all my
Okay.
spell slots. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So it casts your spell, but then you use your reaction to actually target it. So if you, by the end of your next turn comes along, you haven't picked a target, the spell just fizzles, but it will burn your spell slot to ready it.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you need to
But
set
does
a
he
set
do,
of
like, the verbal
conditions.
components and shit?
Yes, he has to
no?
do the whole spell casting, and then he just like holds the last moment of the
okay.
spell.
My reaction is that if they don't cease being aggressive. If it's about to be my next turn, I'm gonna cast it if they don't stop doing what they're doing.
Just so you know, Nick, I think he's saying that you have to do the entire spell, just the thing.
I know.
doesn't happen yet. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I know.
okay.
I'll lose the spell slot. I know that.
Yeah.
All right. If they don't stop being aggressive, you will shatter them. Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. The next
That seems cool.
initiative comes up. And
Are any of us close enough to witness this?
no. This is conveniently done at a time when the rest of them were out of view. This is classic elven combat tactics. Oh my god, these are the wrong elves. Ugh, they don't have...
We'll have to read it.
You got lucky. They don't have their spellcaster with them. Well, the next one is going to do the same thing and try to pull up Steermere. But Steermere, you're a heavier boy than an elf, right? What's your weight plus the weight of your gear? How hefty are we, Mr. Steermere?
I mean,
We got
his
big
gear
bones?
is like 100 pounds.
That's a lot.
I don't think he's particularly thin.
Yeah.
He's like 6 foot tall. He's probably like, I don't know how much people weigh in pounds. 180 pounds, 200 pounds, something like that.
If you're 6 feet tall and you're not thin, you're probably 190, 200. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got like 300 pounds on you. This elf is way less than half that. So while they can pull the net in such a way that it does sort of slip underneath you and will maybe not knock you prone, maybe knock you prone. Make me a dex saving throw, DC 10, but you have disadvantage because you're in a net. Ooh, that is bad. It will knock you prone. I don't think that interrupts your spell casting though. Does that trigger your spell?
I mean, I think so, yeah.
Wait.
Because Cassian says those words and they just ignore him and carry on.
I would like to argue that I think knocking someone prone at least calls for a con check, no?
Well, it's not. It's not in concentration because it's not been cast.
You are
You're
using
concentrating on
concentration to ready an action. Yes.
I mean,
I'm not even arguing for this one. I think just in the future, if I want to stop someone's spellcasting, I shouldn't have to physically do damage to them. I shouldn't
need
be
to
able to
hold their
shove them
hands.
or restrain
Right.
them.
Well, they're not
Well,
using their legs to cast the spell, are they? They're using their
I know,
hands.
but you have
depends, 'cause,
concentration, right? That goes
if
on.
the
so if
spell
someone
is
shoves
held
you and you
to-
hit your head.
Well, if it's held to just where he has to say a word, surely, as long as he says the word, right? It depends on how the spell is cast, right?
I think as he's going up, his spell probably goes off, but in the future, I think that
No.
I don't know.
In second edition, being knocked prone would definitely cancel any sort of concentration. In 5e, it needs damage, and
Got it.
then it's a DC 10 save. So being knocked prone, maybe if you fell and took damage, or you fell into fire or lava, or there was some other thing going along with it, but just being on your feet and then falling onto soft grass, that's pretty mild.
Yeah, so they ignore Cassian when he says that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just carry on.
that sounds like
Yeah, okay.
what you
And
feel.
I cast... Well, you've not said they've said anything, so...
They haven't said words. No
it's
words.
been 4 seconds. So
Yeah.
yeah. But they are pulling you up by the rope. So
Yep.
do your thing.
Yeah.
Do it. Unleash
Well, I
your
cast
shatter
it.
spell.
I use Channel Divinity to maximize the damage.
Excellent. What's
So
the
it
total
does
damage here?
24.
24, unless they pass a con
DC
save.
15 con save.
All right, here we go. There are 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Those are pretty good saves.
Fuck.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
So they will take 12 damage each.
Everyone in the tiny hut should be able to.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's really fucking loud, so they definitely hear that.
Yeah,
But
everybody hears. Please, remaining characters, roll into initiative.
can they roll in for the next round?
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
Yeah, okay. Can I say something else to them?
Well, let's just do it in initiative order.
Order? Cool.
Yeah. Right, we got a cipher and an iron grip. Mitz will definitely roll in because Mitz is a boss. Ethan will roll in. Ostigan and Mott will not. They tend to stay back a little bit more. Okay, so the pair of archers go next. They've been hit by a shatter spell. These are the ones that are hanging in the air from the rope.
Oh, does the rope get broken by the shatter spell? I think that's...
It is thunder damage.
Well, it says a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell area.
Oh, yes. Then I do believe the rope will break and they will fall because you have maximized the damage. Good call, Nick. Very good call.
both ropes?
Thank you.
It'll break the rope on either side of the tree branch, so it'll break in multiple places and they will scatter or they will fall.
So my rope also falls, or no?
I don't know what you mean by Oh, you mean
Do
your
I-
rope and Nick's rope? Yeah. All the ropes are broken. Yes,
Okay,
and you will
I'm
fall.
free.
They will fall. Go ahead and you will take 1d6 falling damage. You'll take 2. And our elves they do not have any prevention from falling damage, so they will take 5 and 2 damage as well, dropping to the ground. 5 for you, 2 for you. All right, the first one of these creatures. Whoops. It's to be. You have to take 2. There we go. The first of these elves drops to the ground or hits the ground prone, spends half their movement getting to their feet, draws an arrow from a quiver, which might have spilled a few on the ground, notches it and aims it directly at Steermere and goes, shh. The second one will do a similar thing, but aim their arrow at Cassian and go, shh. And that is when Cypher, inside the hut, you've heard the thunder. You're sitting down. You can use half your movement to stand up. What are you going to do, Cypher?
Well, that's tough. I think we probably head out home. Yeah. It's probably the correct thing to do. Okay. Yeah, I use half my movement to stand up and use the rest of my movement to fucking move out.
Mm-hmm.
As Cypher is preparing to leave, I'll say, wait. And I begin casting a spell. I tell him to wait for my turn, basically.
Okay. Cassian.
Cassian will use his move. Yeah.
Can Troll Phrases leave the tiny hut?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll cancel the tiny hut, but he can leave.
Okay. Cassian will use his movement to stand up slowly, so he'll use all of his movement because he's doing it slowly, and will whisper, "Everyone, calm down, including you, Steermere. We are not trying to have a fight with elves. We're merely passing through your forest."
Steermere,
Hands up.
what does the mushroom tell you to do?
The elves are still pointing them bows at us.
Oh yeah, there's an arrow pointed right at your face by this, pointy
How far away
eared
is he?
ninny fuck. 15 feet.
Damn it.
I can tell you a little about them. These creatures are wearing studded leather armor. They have longbows and rapiers at their sides with a dagger as well. They've got a quiver with arrows and what appears to be a potion dangling at their waist as well.
I'm still in the net. I will try and remove myself
out of
from
the
the
net.
net.
It is a DC 10 strength check to free yourself or another creature, or you can do 5 slashing damage to the net.
I just try and free myself from the net with a strength check.
All right, DC 10.
That's 3 ones today.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You're getting them out, man.
Get
Get
him
them out
out.
of your system. for
I've
the
only
net.
seen 2.
Is it only 2?
It's only 2. It's your perception and this check.
Oh, the
Oh,
dex
wait,
was a
no.
2.
Yeah, the dex
So the
was a
dex
2.
was a 2. Okay.
Yeah. But good. 2 1s and a 2. That's real good.
Start. Yeah.
Great start. Yeah, so you try to free yourself from the net, but it's a complicated mess, and it's all sort of bound together at the bottom with these balls that these ropes are attached to, and the weaving is pretty fine, and it's a mess. I don't have any action for you. Ethan is going to wait for Iron Grip's spell, whatever it is, and ready is their movement, and Iron Grip will take a turn.
I will cast Haste on Cypher. Basically, this will give Cypher +1 action per turn, +2 bonus AC, advantage on dexterity throws, and the ability that action can be used to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Excellent.
If my
And
concentration
speed
is
is doubled.
broken, speed is doubled, and if my concentration is broken, it is stunned for a turn, basically.
You are, or he is? She
He
is. Okay.
She is. I say he
Excellent.
each out, but
Yeah. All right. Mitz will go and runs out of the hut with a club and shield in tow, running straight for the sound of the thunder. Bringing us back to the top of the initiative order. The first elf, the one that's covering Cassian, will bow and arrow hand. Can't really gesture with hands in this way. So you seem pretty chill. They just turn their bow to face Steermere and say, very gently, Sit back down, sir. We're here to help. The second elf will cover Steermere as well, and Cypher will take a turn. After
Alright.
having readied their action to run last round.
Yes. Okay, so how far away am I? How far can I get?
You can move twice your movement speed on your turn, so you can go 60 feet out of the hut, plus the 60 you ran last time. And so that puts you at going about 120 feet. You're out past this line of foliage that you've been using as like a little boxy, covery cove thing to kind of lower the visibility of the hut. And out past these trees, you can see this sight. You can see Steermere and Cassian both standing, covered in nets, with two elves on the ground, covering Steermere with arrows. And Cassian being super chill, and Steermere maybe trying to get the net off of him.
Yeah.
Can I feel like this is a difficult situation. Could I notice? Do I notice the elves before they notice me?
I don't think so. I think that the way that you're coming out from behind this bush, you're moving quickly, and so the sound of your movement will definitely alert them. They're just standing and chilling. They've got high perception.
Fuck. I feel like I'm not adding to the situation by being a half-orc.
Yeah.
But just in case, because I don't know what the situation looks like before I get there, so I would be running there, weapons drawn, to make sure. So I'd probably burst out. And as I see that the situation looks pretty tense, but not like engaged in combat, I will stop. I won't let go of my weapons, but I will stop and make an effort to stop and stand back and kind of gesture that I'm not charging into attack.
Okay. Well, the party members are maybe 40 feet from you, and the elves are another 15 feet back from them. How close to the party do you want to get? Do you want to stay at this maximum distance, or?
Can I dash to get in their range?
Absolutely.
Do I want to do that, though?
Yeah. Do you want to get like right up in between the netted people, or do you want to stay back where you are? Do you want to get in between the elves and the nets?
Got a lot of actions. I got a lot of movement. I think I will stay back and just signal that I'm watching the situation and that I'm here as support if they do decide to engage, but that I also don't mean to engage first. I feel like body language wise I could probably communicate this.
I think so. Yeah. And we didn't quite finish Iron Grip's turn. Draw Razors, after you cast haste, did you leave the hut or did you chill in the hut?
I stayed in the hut
Okay.
because it is a safe place for us to retreat to if things get out of hand.
Perfect.
But I'm waiting for a signal that I should leave of some kind, and so there's probably a call that Cypher could do to tell me to back her up.
All right. Well, Cassian, it's your turn.
Hold my hands up. Everyone?
Super chill.
What do you mean, help us?
Steermere?
If you're here to help, you can start by getting this fucking net off me. I'm making a strength check. There we go.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. With a 16, you can untangle yourself from the net, emerging from it.
This what passes for help in elf land?
Half-orc is an interesting conundrum here. I need to read something.
Kill
Elves have an innate hatred of half-orcs and just
Let's just
absolutely...
fucking kill them. Come on. Fuck these guys.
I mean, we absolutely could, but why?
They've got potions and shit. If these were humans, right, you would absolutely be on board for killing them.
Yes, but they're not humans.
Well, what's the difference?
Correct. They're elves.
Yeah, but what?
They're not probably innately fucking evil.
Humans
All right.
aren't innately evil.
Humans,
Ethan and Mitz will catch up to Cypher. Iron Grip, I think, is hanging out in the tent, just waiting. And so now we have a situation where Cypher Ethan and Mitz have all come round sort of this hedge, and they see the people in the nets. Steermere has freed himself. Cassian's chilling in the net with the hands up. The two elves are covering Steermere and saying things like, sit down, we're here to help. But then one of the elves like turns from covering Steermere to covering Cypher. With the, again, in the common tongue. Put your hands down. Put your hands up, weapons down to Cypher. Cypher, how do you feel about one of these elves telling you to put your weapons down and your hands up? It's pretty aggressive.
Let me think. Cypher will drop her weapons.
All right. The elves will lower their bows.
Listen. Those two are infected. You should not get near them.
That's why we're here.
That's an interesting turn of events.
Have you heard of the town of Blup? I asked the elves.
They nod.
It's currently the reason that we're infected. The whole town has whatever we have.
Mm-hmm. Is that where it's coming from?
I will pull out the note that I was given and like hand it to the elf.
Which note is this that you're talking about? The one from Julia?
Hold on one sec. No, it's from Pokemon. He wrote it for me.
I wrote 3 letters last session, and I gave one of them to Cassian.
It's letter
you have
one.
them in your
I'll read it
DMs. Yeah, you can read it out.
It's all of our names and descriptions. We're trying to get to Heatstroke and get a Scroll of Resurrection. Cassian read this, but whatever. We went to the village of Blup. Everyone had mushrooms growing out of their head. They did not know that they had mushrooms growing. Ethan went in the village, and we got him back out. X days later, Ethan made mushroom soup for us all. Y days later, I and only I saw a mushroom growing out of Ethan's head. Ethan did not recount the mushrooms when recounting the story of the village. Mott casted Lesser Restoration, and it made the mushroom on Ethan wilt. Mott detected that Cassian, Steermere, and Drolv Razors were infected.
They nod in understanding. You can see that they're pretty nervous about this half-orc here. And one of the elves will kind of get real close to you, Cassian, and in a lower voice say, This fungal infection plays tricks on the mind. Are you aware there is a monster in your ranks?
There are just friends here. I can promise you that. We've been traveling with the half-orc and the hobgoblin for a few months now.
You can see the eyes widen as you say hobgoblin. And a quick shout in Elven will cause the elf's partner to, the bow was lowered, but still sort of drawn, and it'll like come up halfway, not actually at anyone, but instead of aiming at the ground, it's aiming like 45 degrees forward towards the ground.
I can promise you we're all friends here, and we're a day out from our healer, cleric, from having another lesser restoration to cast on us. I think your focus should be more on Blup than us.
Are you guys still whispering?
Yeah, I was whispering to her.
Yeah, you can't quite hear what they're whispering. You're 45 feet away or so.
Is there still a bow pointed at me or not?
No, there's not.
Okay, I start to move around a little bit.
Where the bow's sort of like, the attention turns back towards you, and one of the elves goes, hey.
What's the big deal here?
Hey, I don't know what you guys know about the infection. I don't know if it spreads through contact. I don't know if you guys want to stay away, but these two are definitely infected. If you'd like to talk more on how to proceed, we can talk as well. I know that my appearance might be not where you used to. I know you're kind as trouble with half-orcs sometimes, but I can promise you we come with good intentions. I'm from a civilized land. I'm not one of the ones out in the horde, out in the steppe trying to encroach on your land. We're on a mission. The letter that this man is holding is written by me. I'm not a savage monster. I'm capable of leading a party. Would a savage monster like me write instructions like that to make sure that we all get home safe?
Give me
Let's have a
a
talk.
persuasion check at advantage. That's a very good argument. You are
One.
You are an unusual half-orc, clearly. Oh, thank God for that advantage. They listen to you, and they will relax the tension in their bows, and one of them will speak up and say, "The hobgoblin, are they in chains?"
They're not. They're with me. He's my partner, and I've known him for years. He's trustworthy like me. I know this is unusual. I know this is not where you... Not... I know it's difficult, but both of us have been in civilized lands for a while now. And, I would put my life on the line for him. He's safe to be around. I think the only people that are concerned to be around right now, until they're cured, are those two, because they are infected. Do the elves see the mushrooms, by the way?
Probably. I mean, that they said that's why they're here, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
As you can see, they have the growth growing out of them. I don't. I've avoided them, so have the other party members. We're close to being able to cure them. We don't wish you any harm. We're just trying to deal with this infection within our party and move on our way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They nod.
I'll whisper
hear.
to the elf near me and say, "How do you cure this?"
Clerics.
Do
Paladins.
you have enough for Blup? It's a whole village, whole city.
That is not our concern. But you are. And the elf will, having, relaxed the bow, put the arrow back in the quiver, and draw a small curved knife from their hand, and or from their belt, and take a step towards you and say, "Turn your back to me."
I'll turn my back.
Yep. They will grab your hair, it feels like, and give you a small haircut. Yep. And then the same elf will step towards Steermere. The same thing. Turn your back towards
Sure.
me.
Yeah, I do it.
All right. Yep. They'll grab your hair and give you a little trim. And take a couple steps back. Look at
Does
the
trimming it do
assortment.
anything? Should I ask?
Mushrooms spread spores. The infestation will remain. Hopefully, it can't spread without the sprout.
Do you have a leader? Blup needs to be dealt with. We don't have nearly the clerics to go and handle it. If it continues, then more people are going to end up at your forests with this disease. You're not going to catch them, and it's going to spread like wildfire.
They look uncomfortably at you, and one of them will say again, "That is not our concern. But you must go. These woods are off limits to you."
We
Your
need to stay
mushrooms
here
will
for a
grow
few more
back.
days.
We will be cleaned in the morning. Our cleric will have the spell. We need to pass through these forests in order to get to Heatstroke. You can check us in the morning if you'd like. It's easily gotten rid of with a lesser restoration.
"Why? Heat stroke," one of them chimes in saying.
I'll kind of point to the other one. They read the note.
We're looking
Didn't-
for an artifact.
Did the note
note
say
said- yeah,
anything?
it
It did. Okay.
Scroll of Resurrection.
It said Scroll of Resurrection.
Perfect.
Heatstroke.
Yeah.
We're not from these lands. You may have heard of us. We're from the Stormtide Kingdom.
One of our clerics just left for heat stroke last week.
Why?
They said it was divinely inspired that they must go.
divinely inspired that we must go as well.
Two. Go ahead.
Would I think that these elven have ever heard of Julia?
Ooh. Julia's pretty far away through some pretty inhospitable terrain that the elves would not want to cross. That said, they're very long-lived, and they do have the occasional emissary that comes out, but there's also like a couple different groups of elves, and it's not clear how much they communicate. So it's very possible, but maybe not plausible. You know, like...
I'll ask them if they know who that is.
How do you refer to her?
Is her official title Julia the Farseer? Julia Farseer?
Julia
That's
Farseer. Yeah.
what she would be Farseer. Yeah. These two come from the Stormtide Kingdom, and me and my partner Drollraiser, the Hobgoblin, have been sent out by a great Farseer from what is the city called again? Sorry.
Scalesvale.
From Scalesvale. You might have heard of her, Julia Farseer.
If they know, they don't betray that information. They just kind of look at you blankly.
All right.
So about us going through the forest.
We will be back, they say, as the two just sort of retreat, keeping an eye on you into the woods until they're close enough to take a hide action and disappear behind something, and then just gone from sight. I'm leaving the party free and clear of any elven marauders.
Seeing that the elves were fine with getting close to the other two, Cypher will get close to them as well.
I'll help Cassian out of his net.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they leave the
Thanks
nets
for-
behind.
Thanks for staying calm, everybody.
Strange way to greet friends you're trying to help. These elves are a weird bunch.
They're just defensive. I can understand it.
That wasn't defensive, that was aggressive.
We should head
They're a
back.
weird bunch, but
We should head back into the tiny hut and report back to Drollraiser and the others.
Mm-hmm.
you guys can
yes.
do that. We're gonna still stay out here.
That's a good
Alright.
idea.
Well, you, Cypher, Ethan, and Mitz can all head back to the hut and report back to Mott and Ostigan and Drollraisers.
I'll tell Drollraiser everything that happened and make sure to imbue on him that if we meet up with these people again, that he needs to be absolutely 100% in human mode. It's really important. I'll describe it to him basically like these guys are like humans, but even more stuck up.
Yeah. Extra human.
John Razor will laugh and say something in Hobgoblin to Cypher.
Okay.
I'll stick a hand out to Steermere. Thanks for keeping your calm.
Well, yeah, although I'm a little bit surprised, Cassian. I mean, first off, you're meant to be on watch. You let them sneak up on us, and I don't know.
You had me arguing about those fucking mushrooms again. And we were
Okay,
both meant to
fair.
be on watch, Steermere.
Yeah. But you were on watch too. You know, I'm old, so I'm kind of relying on you a lot of the time anyway. But
You can't just use your age as a reason for an excuse for everything, Steermere. You're more than that.
Thanks.
It's while the two of you are having this chat that coming back from the bushes from where they had retreated, one of the elves comes towards you with like a finger pressed to their lips and is like sneaking across the forest floor in your direction, like keeping an eye on that corner where the other two disappeared around. We'll slink up to the two of you and go, "Have work. Hobgoblin with you. You sure you can trust them?"
With my life. And if they
We're
stepped
not.
out of line, I could handle them.
we've not known them that long. We've traveled through the Badlands with them. We joined them in Scalesvale. They seem different to normal monstrous individuals, but I don't think you can trust anyone 100%.
I will reiterate, if they stepped out of line, I could handle them.
Ray, that is the case. These monsters are known to us. They inhabit the hills beyond the West Wood. They are ferocious, tenacious, and know how to bide their time.
Thanks for the advice.
Wise words.
And then kind of like finger to the lips again and retreats back into the forest.
I pick up the
Told you.
elven net and I put it in my bag.
Yeah. Yep. It'll need a new rope attached to it because, if you want to pull someone in, if you just want to like toss them in a net so that they have to, blah blah blah, then that's fine. But if you want to like knock them to the ground and have them trapped, that's a separate issue.
One elven net.
Mm-hmm. All right. Back
What were you
in.
gonna say, Samir?
Go ahead.
No, nothing. It's fine.
Back near the hut, Drolv Razors. You've heard the word. You've heard
Which word? Oh, from Cypher.
yeah, elves and human mode and all that jazz, and you had a little chuckle. But what else is being said back on that side?
Mostly I'm talking about, were you able to use the new spell? Like, was it useful? Were you able to attack more? He's just asking tactical questions. After he
Yeah.
laughed about, humans and elves being stuck up. And he's like, are the others okay? Is Sturmir's liver intact? These kind of questions.
Yeah.
New
Cypher will
qualities.
also Cypher will tell that the spell felt really good. She felt really fast. She wasn't really able to use it in combat though, but it seems extremely useful. She will also say that it seems like the two were ambushed because they were being unattentive. I think they're a lot less careful than we initially thought.
That could be good for us or bad for us.
All right.
Cypher will shake her head a little bit and smirk.
Well, as the elves who promised to come back our way, why don't we take our first break? Party's a little split, but not too far. Everything seems fine. We'll see you on the other side of our break with some more Lazarus Expedition. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Lazarus Expedition. Cypher, when you relayed the story to Drolv Razors, were you doing it in Common or in Hobgoblin?
I feel like the others were in the hut with us, right?
Yeah. Mott was there. Ostigan was there.
I feel like I avoid talking too much. First of all, my Hobgoblin's not great, so a lot of details kind of get lost if it's if we're doing detailed stuff. I usually have to do Common.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But also, I don't want to. I know that if we speak too much Hobgoblin together the entire time, we isolate ourselves too much from the rest of the party, and it can affect morale and stuff like that. So I would relay the story in Common to him.
Okay. Mott will pick up when you tell the part about the elves saying that our cleric has recently been called away. And she'll ask for more information on that, but you don't have any more.
Yeah.
So, what's the party to do? You got one more day here. What are you going to do about these elves? You just going to chill?
So they were coming back. Yeah, we're just gonna chill, I think.
I think we just chill, yeah.
Everyone's just chilling? It's all cool?
Drolv Razor will whisper something to Cypher and kind of giggle. And you might have picked up the Hobgoblin word for liver.
Because it's being said so often.
Yeah.
Cypher giggles and rolls her eyes.
Wow.
Cannibalism.
They're not my species. It's not cannibalism.
More's the pity.
Well, the elves do not return this day. How are we going to do sleeping arrangements when they're out there probably watching you at this moment? Do we care? Do we trust them enough that we don't? That's fine.
I think we trust them, yeah.
I think we have Cassian and Sturmir probably be closer to the hut now, right?
Okay, yeah.
We're less concerned about social distancing because the elves seem to be less concerned about it.
Mm-hmm.
We probably still want to have that separation, but we want to be in viewing distance. We want to see and we want to make sure that we're together as a party if we encounter the elves again or anything else.
Okay. Well, the next morning will come. Spell slots, long rest will be completed for those of you who didn't cast any spells in combat. So, Nick, I do believe you don't get a long rest, but you're only down the one spell.
Yeah. If I spent another day, would I get it back?
Resting overview. Two
Two
further
more
days
days.
of rest will be yeah. So 2 more days of rest, and you're good.
Well, I don't know. If we want to wait for the elves, then we could do the extra 2 days, but I can live without one spell slot.
Okay. Well, Mott will drop down another 2 lesser restorations, and everyone should be free of the infection at this point.
Do I feel any different?
Not even slightly.
Okay, cool. Does she... Matt, can you double check and make sure that no one's infected?
Yes, I think she can cast that as a ritual.
Yeah.
And so she will ritually cast Detect Poison and Disease and see that everyone is free and clear. No poison or disease. We're good.
Did she cast it like kind of where Steermere and I were hanging out?
Yeah, she can come out of the hut, go cast it over there, and no poison or disease.
Cool.
But it's while she's out here casting this thing. And I assume the whole party is gathered together now because we don't need to do hut separation.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's while this is happening, an elf will make themselves known. One of these elven rangery warrior peoples will pop out with their 16 AC, and their bow will be at their side, and their rapiers at their their bows on their back, and their rapiers at their side. They don't have any weapons drawn, but they will make themselves very visible and take a few steps towards you in sort of a "Hi, I'm here," getting your attention, but not getting too close. Way.
Yeah. Hail.
Decision.
If you leave the monsters behind, we will take the rest of you through our lands to the north. It is far easier to get to Heatstroke from the north than it is from the south.
There are no
Twelve.
monsters in our party. I
12
say.
Razor smiles proudly at the mention of monsters and then immediately slackens his smile when he remembers he's supposed to be human.
We don't
There are
know
no
what we'll
monsters
face.
in our party, my friend.
We don't know what we'll face when we get to Heatstroke. We need them. They're capable fighters.
I'll show the elves my spell book and I'll say, do you think a monster could read magic like this?
They just glower at you. The elf doesn't even come forward to read it. You just, hold it up and whatnot, and they just give you the look of, disgust, the look of...
I cast Minor Illusion. And I'm going to create the illusion of a goblin who basically moons the elves.
I will.
The elf will put a quick arrow through your illusion with a 19 to hit.
And he'll draw very
Okay.
will say, ooh,
Nice
Calm
shot.
down.
someone's feisty.
Elf, may I come and speak with you?
The elf
I
will
give
retreat a
glance
little bit.
To Steermere. I give him like a head nod.
All right, come with.
I put a 1 second, Cypher. Not everyone is as welcoming as we are.
It's
I
okay.
say.
I understand.
And we'll go to the elf. And is there anything we can do? We can trade. They're valuable allies, and we won't be departing with them.
Elf shakes
No.
its head.
Is
We
there a
cannot
way that you
let them come here. If you must travel with them, then you should move to the edge of the woods. You can stand in the shade, but do not proceed beyond. Do not lose sight of the plains. Come any closer, and we will have problems.
Understood.
That should be fine.
Could you and he'll kind of rummage through his bag with his back to the party, and he will pull out the prism and kind of like show it to the elf and ask them, do you know what this is by any chance?
They'll look at it, shake their head. No, but I Magic is not my specialty.
Could you take a mental note of it, and if anything comes to you, maybe you could seek us out? It's a prism. I'll kind of explain where we got it and explain the reasonings behind it. Basically, Cassian's just trying to make sure that this isn't like a known fucking thing, that the elves are like, oh, they got the fucking Doom Destroyer.
Yeah.
And then they'll come and tell me.
Is Drellbrazier witnessing this conversation?
No.
Okay.
We stepped away, and I had my back towards you, and I was trying to be secretive about showing it.
Yeah, so you don't see the prism, but I think you can see that they're talking, but
Yeah.
you can't hear the words, and you can't see the prism. But the elf will shake their head and go, I've not seen anything like this before.
Just make sure you ask someone else if you could. And if it is something, come and seek us out if it's of importance.
This was given to you by the master of the monsters?
I nod. Could you tell us the best way to heat stroke then? Could you
Through
give
the
me a little
woods
bit of
and beyond the
guidance?
strap, but with these
If
beasts...
we're
but
following
with-
the edge, could you give me some guidance of that? I
Follow the
understand we
woods
can't-
until you reach the mountains. Hug the mountains until you reach the hills. And once you reach the hills, go due east. If you reach the ocean, city should be near. The pyramid should be great enough that you can see from miles away. But follow the mountains till you reach the hills. It would be a journey of... Don't close Photoshop until you can close it. Plus, it'll be a journey of no less than 100 miles through the desert.
I hold out a hand.
They will take it and shake it.
Shake their hand. Is there water in the desert?
Not a drop.
How do you make it with no water?
The northern route is much easier. It's
Not
only
giving up my allies.
40 miles from the last water source.
I nod. Well, if there's nothing we can trade and there's nothing we can do, then I think this is the route that we'll have to go.
Does it seem to Cypher like they're not coming to an agreement?
Well, they shook hands, and then it looks like,
Yeah, he's kind of packing his bag.
yeah, looks like Cassian's coming back. There's a handshake. It looks pretty friendly.
Okay.
What did you manage to agree, Cassian? Can we travel through the forest?
We can travel alongside the forest in the shade of the trees. However, they will not allow us to go through the forest with you, and we're not giving you guys up. So
There must be some compromise. There must be some.
Uh,
Whether we
if
go
I may,
blindfolded.
if I may, my elven friends,
There's just the one, though,
Disinfection.
just so you know.
oh yeah. If I may, my friend, this infection that you're struggling with are you struggling with it? Is it spreading? Is it a problem?
Give me a persuasion check, this time without advantage. You did very well last time, though. Yeah, they will say, we are unaffected.
Surely your kind runs into problems around here. A tribe that's giving you trouble. A group that's been harassing you. We're capable fighters. We could help you out in exchange.
Cassian smirks a bit.
Why would you help us?
Well, to be quite honest, it would mostly be for you to help us and for you to help us as well. But me and my partner and Julia Farseer, who owns us, we are also sworn to this land and to protect them and to make sure that everyone here can thrive. So if there was something as vile as that infection or something else disturbing the peace of this land,
There is something as vile as this infection disturbing the peace of the land, and we would greatly appreciate your help in destroying it.
Trollraiser will smile.
Not 10 feet behind you stands a monster of impeccable evil.
I have not demonstrated the capacity for evil, but you have demonstrated the capacity for prejudice, Elf. I haven't called you, and he'll stop himself, but he was about to say pointy ear.
My God. Well,
I know
yeah.
I've seen all kinds of creatures in this land. I've been in Scalesvale for a while, and so has my partner. And we know that you're kind of secluded and protective of their forests, and we don't mean to disturb that. And I do concede, and I glance at Drollraiser kind of knowingly while I say this. There's quite a few hobgoblins there that are horrible creatures. I've seen them myself. Believe me when I say that he is not one of them. He's gained the trust of humans. Look around you. He's gained the trust of me. I've seen him gain the trust of dwarves. This is an outright lie. I've seen humans cheer for him, chant his name. He's not like the others.
There's a pause, a consideration. You have done very well on your perception checks thus far.
Persuasion?
Yes, persuasion, thank you. Why do you seek the Pyramid of Heatstroke? Why do you seek this Scroll of Resurrection?
Cassian will speak up. We seek to bring back our king, good King Arnold, who has completely removed slavery from the Stormtide Kingdom. He was assassinated far too young, and it is not his time. I believe that we are on a holy quest. We were originally led by a paladin of Verasi. She fell on our way here, and then we were led by a paladin of Astaire? He was kind of unclear. He fell a few months back, and now I have taken up the task with my friend here, and I point to Steermere, a cleric of... a general cleric. Yeah, cleric of the gods.
A paladin of Astaire traveled with these monsters?
No.
No.
He died before they joined us.
That's correct. But I think I speak for Vasher that these people have shown they know the correct path, and they know what justice is, especially Cypher, I point. I would even say that the Verasi cleric would find them interesting. I give a small chuckle. We're on a noble mission given to us by the gods.
The elf turns to face the half-orc and the half-elf and say, "Why do you seek this scroll of resurrection, if you are not from these people's native lands?"
We are indebted. I look at Drollraiser and let him speak if he wants to.
This is kind of where you see a look in Drollraiser's eye that you haven't seen many times. And he'll draw himself up. He is a hobgoblin, so he kind of stands with a bit of a stoop because they live in cages and stuff like that, or caves rather, and they live among smaller creatures usually. And he kind of draws himself to full height and says, "I was given a great destiny by Lady Farseer, and she showed me it. And part of the price I paid to see what that destiny would be was that I would have to serve her willingly as a slave. And so she asked me and my companion to come here and assist our compatriots in acquiring the scroll. I have faith in Farseer's ability to predict the future, and so I have no fear that I will die on this journey. And I fully believe that when we return to Belwind, I'll be another step closer to fulfilling my destiny.
Some very reasonable statements we're making here. The elf looks to Steermere. You, cleric, do you trust this man's words?
Roll of roses.
Aye.
I look at him and I consider him for 10 seconds. And then I'll say, I was unsure at first. Where I'm from, people don't really mix with the monstrous races. And the ways of the humans here were strange to me at first, but I've learned something from them. Tolerance for others can lead to making new friends in unexpected places. Like I said, I don't trust everyone 100%, but I think Droll Fraser speaks the truth. He has a good heart.
The elf looks to Mott. You, other cleric, you travel willingly with these beasts. How can you stand beside them and wear the symbols of Martha? Mott will, like your dispatched cleric, I must go to Heatstroke with whatever company means to get there. Elf will be a little surprised and look to Cassian. You're the leader. Does your journey to Heatstroke involve taking this cleric with you?
This cleric wanted to come into my. Sorry, wait. What was the question? I'm a leader. Does my journey
Are
involve
you?
taking her?
Why? Is part of your mission to bring Mott to Heatstroke?
Mott wants to join us. We're going to the same place. I thought it'd be good to keep one of the gods' people safe. She's proven useful as well. I give her a nod. If you don't let us through, he'll say, with our companions here, I point to them, would it be okay if I point to Mott, if she went with you? Sounds like a far easier journey for you guys than it would be for us to take her.
Mott will step forward a little and say, you have led me this far safely. I wouldn't dream of leaving your company.
We need our magic anyway, Cassian.
And her skills with the healing kit.
If it wasn't for Matt, we'd all be infected by now.
It's not out of her being useless, Steermere. It's more out of a mutual respect of giving her an easier path.
I understand, but we need to make it, and I don't think we will do so without Matt.
Well, inspired by this conversation, the elf tells you that if you will wait here for a week, they'll bring it up with the locals and get back to you. Yeah, we'll talk about it. It'll take us a week to figure it out, and if you're still here in a week, we'll come back with our answer on whether or not we'll let you through the woods. Or you can take off and, skirt along the edge of the woods, whatever you want.
How long is the journey?
It's 100 miles through the desert. Oh, in the woods, it's 40 miles through the desert.
That's less than a week, right?
The issue is
we
that...
can't go through the woods.
So from where you are right now to the desert is, what is that? That's 90, that's about 100 miles plus about 35. It's like 130, 140 miles to the desert, and then it's 100 miles through the desert.
Got it.
if you take the
also-
current route.
I can cast Create Water. It's a first level spell and it creates 10 gallons. My research suggests that person needs about a gallon a day. So
In a
6
desert,
people, yeah, in a desert, yeah. So that would be 40 gallons between 6 people. 6, 12, 24, 30. That's like 6.5 days. Let's say Matt can cast the same spell as well. That's 13 days. That's probably not enough to go 100 miles in the desert.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna
actually
say our
think
big
that
issue is the desert thing, so I think waiting here.
we kind of haven't got a choice, yeah. I think we should wait.
Okay. You guys are going to kill another week here then. Excellent.
Well,
Looks like it.
We'll have a talk about it. I mean,
Yeah.
could we
Yeah.
compromise and move along the edge of the forest a few days to save time if they refuse us? And they'll meet. We'll we'll meet you. We'll walk 3 days this way.
How
Or
will
would
we
be
know
too
where you
far.
are?
yeah.
You found us here, easy enough.
We'll be on the edge of the forest. And
You have skilled scouts.
I don't think we should push our luck. I'm sure that our friend here will be able to convince their allies of our noble intentions.
Yeah. The logistics of them trying to follow you and catch up to you would mean that if they need a week and then it takes them a week to catch up to you, then by 2 weeks' time you'd already like it's just mechanically without GPS and cell phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked.
I will say, my friend, maybe when you speak to your people, a representative from our group here might be useful. Perhaps
No.
Matt here. No?
No.
Okay.
12 Razor will ask, if you can't convince them to let us come through the forest, could you at least provide us with some kind of help to get through the desert? Surely your people make those kind of journeys, and you might have local supplies that are useful, storage for water, things like that.
We could do with a barrel at least, so I can cast my spell.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very kind.
Very gracious of you.
Now we're going to spend another week waiting.
Yeah.
Everyone will get spell slots back, yada, yada, yada.
Okay, so I do get that spell slot back.
Well, we have to roll some encounters here.
Yeah.
Could I do like a little bit of light spell research? Could I research like a level
Yeah.
1 spell here?
Do you have access to fire, water, earth, air? Yes. You don't have necessarily access to loads of paper. Like you've got your spell book, but you've been pulling scraps out of it here and there for notes and whatnot. You still
do
have
also
spare
have
paper.
Roy's spell book.
Okay, that's true. What spell do you want to research?
I saw a couple of really cool spells, particularly for abjuration,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them was Shadow Blade. That looked super cool. Let me. I'll quickly
Yeah.
pull it up. Hold on 2 seconds. Shadow Blade. It's a abjuration. Is it abjuration?
Second level spell.
It is illusion phantasm.
Illusion. Sorry, illusion, not abjuration. Yeah. I wanted to see if I could do Shadow Blade, and I have a few illusion spells. Like I have mirror image at the same level, which is basically like creating semi-physical objects. So I think a Shadow Blade could fit in there.
Yeah, it doesn't have any material components. You would need a test subject, so you're just going to need something to attack with it, which I suppose could just be a tree or a branch or whatever. Oh no, it deals psychic damage. You're going to need to be able to hit something to at least test the psychic damage component of it.
Can psychic damage be healed by a healer kit? Because I could just be hitting someone. I'll use like Ethan. What's the fighter kid's name?
Ethan, yeah.
I'll be.
Oh,
be
or
Ethan.
Matt. Not Matt.
Mitz.
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 Could I attack non-lethally with the psychic weapon?
No, I think you can only do non-lethal strikes. At least you shouldn't be able to do. No, the psychic damage will have to be full damage. I don't think that can be non-lethal. That seems crazy.
Okay. Could I create an illusion and then attack an illusion with psychic damage? Because
No, illusions don't take psychic damage, or at least they shouldn't.
Right. I'm just trying to think. How could I test? Does anyone else have any ideas that could help me out here?
I mean, find an animal.
Yeah, we could trap an animal.
Okay. Well, if someone can trap an animal, then you can spend 6 days researching Shadowblade. You'll need to make a DC 14 intelligence check, and you'll
I think
need
that I'm
to
going to tell you, no, if I see like you're going to trap an animal and do psychic fucking
It's
damage
gonna
to
upset
it.
the elves, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not. Trollers are not here.
Well, then I'll ask someone to be my test subject, and then they can use their hit dice to heal at the end of a day.
Sure, I'll be
Yeah.
the test subject.
Right. Give me
Oh,
a
yes.
DC 14 intelligence check, and you'll actually have to cast a spell to use it as well. So it'll burn a spell slot, but that's fine, I think.
That's fine, because I recover spells so easy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. You want a DC 14 int check, right?
Int check, not int save, just int check. Yeah.
Click it.
Boom.
Oh. Yeah, you
So I
spend
can't
6
try
days.
that again until I level.
No, you can try it again, but it'll take another 6 days to
A little bit
research.
longer,
Yeah.
Okay,
Um,
I fail.
that's fine. That's fine. In the meantime, would Cypher, Quick Claw, Pichal, Pokemon Challenges, Jan, will you roll me a D8?
What do you want? High or low?
I don't care.
Oh, low.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna go for even.
Okay.
okay.
Fuck.
Odd. Low odd.
Damn.
Three days in, your rest. You're still in the same spot. You're still camping here by the lake. When you notice something, you see a group of maybe 20 horses being led to the lake, maybe, a fifth of a mile, an eighth of a mile, not too terribly far from you, but like a pretty good distance still, but, close enough you can make out enough details. These 15, 20 horses are led to the edge of the lake by a pair of people, or maybe a trio of people. The exact number of people is kind of hard amongst the herd of horses that are here. And the horses, some of them bend down to drink, some of them just stand around because, the old expression, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, is extremely true. And getting a horse to drink water when it's thirsty is frustrating. So you just have to chill and wait.
How does a horse fare as a mount in a desert?
Not super great. Like, it can be done, but they really do need water.
Yeah, like the extra water of the horse will not add like the horse won't add enough speed to outweigh the fact that
Well, the problem
you
is,
need to give water to the horses as well.
yeah,
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
not worth it. All right.
there are ways to make it happen, but I don't think you're an experienced enough person to know how to travel properly through a desert with a horse.
Well,
you're more of a man on the sea sort of thing.
Yeah,
nobody said the horse has to make it back.
yeah, but that's a bit harsh, isn't it?
It's a hard
Yeah.
world.
But just
Yeah, but
looking
then
at
you're riding the horse for one day and then it dies of thirst, and it's like, okay, well.
You
yeah,
can get 19 miles in a day. That's halfway to the temple.
Oh, if we're going through the forest, then we're chilling anyway, I think.
okay.
Fair.
Well then, no one wants to do anything about this slew of horses and riders.
No, I think if there's only 3 people, it's not so worrying. I think if it was like 20 horses and 20 riders, then we'd have more of an issue. But as
I
it
think
is,
we should at
we're
least
okay.
scout it, have a look. Might be something going on.
We can get Ethan to go and take a look, but if he gets spotted, it could just cause.
Yeah, I just
It could
think that
bring-
we should stay here. We haven't been noticed yet. No need to cause a
We should lay
kerfuffle.
low. I agree.
Okay,
Fair.
All right.
excellent. Steermere, will you roll me a d8?
Yeah.
You want high?
Well, I'm gonna get 4 because I wasn't sure, so I thought I'd go in the middle. Neil's shocked.
Or is the next one?
And MrMouton, can you roll me a d20? Ugh.
It's an oof right there.
It's okay.
It's fine.
You know what? I want
probably not
combat.
worth it.
I'm ready.
Oh, I wanted to.
It's been a while.
I need XP. Koibu, I don't care what the rolls are. Give us a monster.
I bet there's a sword in the bottom of this fucking lake. If we just.
I want to fight 5 Trollaroos.
No.
And I want there to be trollaroos in their pouch that they throw at us.
Yeah.
Baby trollers, yeah.
No. There's a big troll, like a giga trollaroo.
Like,
That throws other trollaroos.
Normal-sized
trollaroos are in the
trollaroos.
air.
They also throw smaller ones.
That's right.
It's
Well,
called the
Future, if
Trollaroo.
everybody got infected with the fucking mushroom disease, no one would know it.
It would
Just
be
a heads up.
perfect.
Ooh.
No one
People
would
would
know
look
they
at
all
us
have
weird in
mushrooms.
town.
Newborn babies would be like, what the fuck? And then a few days later, they'd be chilling.
Well, with the 5 on the encounter roll, and there being, I think, 7 or 8 people in the party who are heavily armed and armored, your encounter chooses not to engage with you because you're a scary group of a lot of folks. So later that
That's
day,
right.
Wait, I want a perception check to see if I see them.
give me a perception check.
All right, here you go. I don't see them.
You do not
Okay.
see them. But later
My
that
spell
day,
slot back, Neil.
yes, you get your spell slot back.
Yeah.
Later that day, the elf will return. And they will come not carrying a barrel. And arriving back at camp with a dip of the head, the elf says, I will lead you through the woods to the northern end. There we will stop at a depot, as your people would call it, and gather some supplies. I will give you directions along the outer coast, the outer edge of the mountains, along the strap that should take you all the way to Heatstroke.
Thank you.
Fantastic news. Thank you so much.
It's very kind. Thank you for your help.
Can I do like an insight check to see if I trust him?
Yes, make me an insight check.
11. How do I feel about him? Does he feel like he's telling the truth? This isn't some trap to kill me and Cypher.
Well, I would say with an 11, you should be probably pretty wary. This could easily be one of these, tricksy the elves are always pulling up some sort of sleeping spell or some sort of net or some sort of like catch people off guard, get them on the wrong footing, and then do what you want with them. Like that's sort of their MO is, smile, and then when you're not paying attention, get you.
That's
I'll
Hobgoblin propaganda.
tell the party that something about his demeanor doesn't feel right.
As he says this, Neil, can I roll an insight check?
Yeah.
My greatest skill. 26.
Wow, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
Why would he lie to you?
Yeah.
If he wanted to kill
us, they
you,
could've done it.
yeah, they've told you to wait here for a week. They could have gathered an army of elves and just come to murder you at that point, right?
I understand your reservations, Drove Raisers, especially the way they treated you when they first arrived here, but I'm a good judge of character. It's one of the blessings the gods have given me, and I think we can trust the self. If they wanted us dead, there's easier ways to do it than inviting us into their forest and trying to ambush us. They could have just brought their forces here and be done with us quickly.
Someone-
12 Razors will smile broadly and say, you have divine guidance.
I do
The Maw
indeed.
blesses you. I'll take your advice.
Liver. Oh, thank you.
Someone clip that part of him saying, I'm a good judge of character, and then overlay it over every character judgment mistake he's made.
That's nice.
I say, Drove Raisers, you're a good friend. I've gotten to know you, and there's something I wanted to say to you. I clasp him by his hand, by his elbow, in the hobgoblin way, and I look at him and say, if you are to fall in battle, friend, I will consume your liver.
12 Razor will clasp his arm back, and I will do the same for you.
I already knew that, but thank you.
Even if you don't fall in battle, if you want me to have some, I'll do it.
Listen, if I thought I could get you a little bit without causing myself too much trouble, I would, unfortunately.
12 Razor will earnestly say we have healing magic.
Yeah, not like that though.
Right. You can travel through the lands of shadow and moonlight, twilights and canopies. That is the elven woods. You will only ever see this one person
Nice.
who is leading you.
Wait, I want to give a perception check because Cassian will be like looking because he's curious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. Give me.
I don't see shit.
There ain't nothing but this one elf. In fact, there might only be 2 elves in the entire forest, as far as you know.
I mean, we did see a third one at the start. But that could have been an illusion.
Could have been. It didn't do anything, right? It did nothing.
Yeah.
It just
It did nothing.
stood there.
Does the forest smell like elf? Like, am I getting the whiff of long hair?
Well,
Getting fucking hungry.
the
Walking around
woods
there.
here are coniferous, like pine trees, that sort of thing. They're very tall and they're very thick. You can see little saplings that are starting and not really making it, and then every now and then there'll be an area where a large tree has been felled, and like a whole swath of light and all sorts of little trees growing up in between it. Can I get a nature check from whoever's got the highest nature in the party? It's actually probably
+3.
Ethan.
You mean
I got a +3.
+1.
negative?
Ethan's got a 3. Why don't you roll a draw razor since you and Ethan are tied?
Boom.
Yeah. You're going to notice something here, draw razors. Your people are actually more from the steppe and the plain than they are from the woods, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, I think my tribe would be probably like... There'd probably be like caves and stuff nearby the plains, but we would be mostly plains living, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of the things that your people do know, you travel to wooded areas from time to time to gather brush and debris and make poles and arrows. Like you need wood for stuff.
Wood or
Right.
bone, they both fit well.
Yeah. Here in this thick, tall, coniferous elven wood where you're always walking in shade and you can almost never see the sky except for areas where trees have recently been felled, you're going to notice that this forest seems very untamed. Like the undergrowth, which your people harvest for resources, that like easy to remove stuff that's like fallen to the ground and is no longer attached and makes it easier to haul away, is like everywhere. And all the woods that you've ever been to, the undergrowth is continually harvested as like a source of supplies. But this place looks like it's unlived in. It looks like it's
old growth.
Yeah, like old growth, untouched by the hands of anyone. Like no one has come to modify the area or harvest resources from it. There's no,
Like it's truly wild. There's not even pathways through the debris.
every now and then there'll be what is clearly like a game path, but there's no human paths. Like you're having to climb over sticks and logs and boulders and between crags. And like here's this nice, great section where like the tree has fallen and you can see this branch has like 6 little sub branches coming off of them, and each of these sub branches would be perfect for making a spear. Or this over here has a section of even smaller twigs, branches, whatever, that would be really, really good for making arrows. They're like perfectly straight little segments, and no one has come by to like snap these off and fasten these into the sheath of an arrow. Is that what it's called? The stick part of the arrow?
The shaft?
The shaft, that's the word, yeah. No one's come to take this like really good arrow shaft and turn it into an arrow. And the fucking elves use arrows all the time. There's no way a log like this would last 10 minutes in a forest where there's people. Otherwise, someone would snap that stuff up right away. And you can walk past, an area, and there's some rocks sort of sticking out of the ground with moss growing over them. But you look at it, and you can see that, like, within that rock, there is a vein of what appears to be silver ore just, like, jutting out of the ground. That would be the easiest ore in the entire world to mine and smelt. It's, like, right fucking there, and everyone's just walking right past it. You get the like untouched perspective of this area.
What happens like the first day when we go to like make a campfire, and Cassian will go and like pick up wood like he normally would? What does the elf do?
The elf doesn't stop you. The elf kind of just does their own thing. You'll clear an area. You'll burn some wood. They say nothing. They don't stop you. They don't encourage you. They don't help you. They're just kind of hanging out as it gets a little bit darker because you can't really see the sky very often, but you can just like it does get dark. And when nighttime comes, it's like pitch black underneath these trees.
We have a
Those
little
of you that
campfire going, I'll kind of motion over to the elf and, hey, would you like some food?
They kind of give you a shaking hand, like no, I'm good. And you've seen them pull out little bits of something from a pack that they carry, that they eat, but they don't accept any of your food and they don't offer you any of theirs. It's gonna be
What's
a
your
mini.
name?
Oh, you do ask.
Yeah.
Their name is. Oh, I pulled up my elven name generator. Their name is Violet.
Female?
Maybe.
Gotta assume so. Right?
You thought it
Shot?
was a man all along, but like the name sounds pretty feminine, at least in
Give
the
me a
human
honest
language.
check.
Okay. 15.
Nice.
Pretty good looking.
Yeah.
Cassian will kind of wander over there, I guess the first night, with some food in his hand, and wanted to thank you, Violet, for taking us. I'm sure that it wasn't looked upon favorably.
If your quest is divinely inspired, it is our obligation to assist you on your path. And if you have taken dangerous beasts under your wings, there must be a reason for it. I trust the divine. Our people understand there is a bigger picture at play, and we will do our part.
This isn't for us, but just out of curiosity, what if someone was divinely inspired by Ponos? Would your people just follow them as well, or help them as well? I've never dealt with an elf, so I don't know how much credence you lead to the deities, if that makes sense.
There are good gods and there are evil gods. You travel with a cleric of Nadinus and a cleric of Martha. And that's not entirely true because Sturmir isn't a full-fledged cleric of Nadinus, right? You're more of a generalist, but
Yeah.
you kind of like, you're a little bit closer to Nadinus than the others.
Got some time for Nadinus. Yeah.
Yeah. So the elf will say, you travel with a cleric of Nadinus and a cleric of Martha. You are clearly good-aligned creatures who might be altering the course of those with dark hearts. The cleric of Ponos coming to our lands, I would listen to them. I would see their intent. It's not impossible that they have light in their heart, that they seek to make the world a better place, that they are strengthened by their pains of life. But if they were evil, well...
Cassian will kind of spend the rest of the night regaling the story of the Ponos cleric that they struck down.
A vile beast. Twisted by the gods, twisted by dark magics, twisted in body and soul and mind. You did well to put an end to such a creature. I've never understood the human concepts of peace within our walls at any cost. It makes no sense.
I agree. I'm glad that I sent that one back to Falumbra. May they come out better.
May our children not have a corner of their soul.
Cassian will leave a little bit of whatever they're having. If it's like bread, if they're eating some fish or whatever, he'll leave a little bit and go back to his people.
Yeah. The elf doesn't take you up on it. They leave it alone.
Okay.
When
we go out the next morning, he'll look. Is it there?
Nope, it's gone.
There you go. They took me up on it. Or a bird took it,
Neil, now that these gods are down on Earth, like if I try and commune with Nadinus, do I feel like she's further away or closer?
That's a good question. The distance between a cleric and its deity is a factor of like the cleric's wisdom score, their level, the sort of time of year, relative position in the sky of their god, as well as just some general like noise in that area. Like maybe the god's busy and doing something else and not paying attention, or maybe they're really focused on what it is that you're doing and they're easier to call. So there's a lot of variation in that strength. Right now you are feeling, checking my notes.
Well, also, I mean, I guess it's been some time now since Nadina's came to the prime material plane, so I feel like I'd have an idea of, like, on general, does this seem to be her moving closer or further away, or maybe it doesn't have an impact.
Make me a religion check, actually.
Well, I'm going to take your first answer on that one. Go with insight. No, not really. 21.
You feel quite a bit closer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think I will spend some time in the woods this night, thinking that this is probably a relatively holy place for Nadinas. To try and get a view on how she feels about Ood and the mushroom situation. If that's something I can do. I'm not saying I'm going to ask her. I think I just pray. I pray on that and meditate on it. Not necessarily asking for an answer right now. I'm just kind of saying that that's what I do.
Yeah, I think your thoughts will turn to the notion that Nadinus, goddess of nature, has been said in some circles to also be known as the goddess of rot and decay, which is not necessarily a flattering term, and it's not something that it's not always a great metaphor. There are some such situations in which Ferocity would make more sense to be the goddess of rot and decay, like, or
Death,
or Malchus if you're talking about like social rot and like decay of like a state, it would make sense there. But you know, Nadinus definitely has a certain amount of like mushrooms and fungus and plants breaking down, you know.
Yeah,
so,
and like this Ood guy is meant to be a cleric of Nadinus, so
yeah. So there's there's something going on there.
Okay.
She might be deeply involved. I mean, she did come to Earth, right? How many?
Well, I'm trying to dispel myself of the idea that Ood is Nadinus. Like, I don't think he is, but it's niggling me in the back of my mind, and I'd like to put that feeling to rest one way or another.
Okay.
Nadinus is an asshole, and I noticed that in the Tomb Discoria campaign.
You were not exactly close with her there.
No.
I like Nadina. The mermaids are cool.
Well, so you're going to be traveling through these woods for a while. And the elf is leading you on a path. And once you're a few hours in, you know, you are essentially fully lost. You can't see mountains. You can't see skies. You have no landmarks. The sun is blocked out by the canopy, and so there's just like this weird ambient light everywhere, so you can't even like tell which way is north or east or anything like that. How does this make you feel, Cypher Quickclaw, to be surrounded by elves and like completely within their territory and bounds, and if this person disappeared, you'd just be stuck in this ancient creepy forest?
It fucking sucks. Cypher's been out in the wild a big portion of her life, so it's not like she's uncomfortable. It's not like she's like, oh, I'd rather be in a nice little tavern sleeping in a nice comfy bed. But she's still, you know, trying to keep orientation. She's trying to keep track of where she is, but it's kind of hard, right? And that part definitely makes her uncomfortable. She also fucking hates how much she has to suck up to these elves to get through here. She knows it's necessary, and she'll do it, and she'll endure it. She's patient, but that doesn't mean she can't internally hate these guys. And how intolerant and how stuck up and and everything they are, because she really just wants to get through this. But she knows that this is, I mean, I'm sure Julia has said to her before that to achieve the destiny that she must get to, she must endure some great hardships. And she has trust in Julia, so much so that she doesn't think that her destiny is to be left alone in a forest by some elf and then never to be seen again.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Drolv Razors?
Please call me Iron Grip. Drolv Razor kind of gets a little bit of pleasure, not like from tricking the elves, but like Drolv Razor knows that he's like a little evil because he knows he does bad things, right? And he knows an elf wouldn't normally tolerate them.
Mm-hmm.
But that he was able to like use the truth to convince the elf of something that isn't fully true, right? Because he's like, most people would probably classify Drolv Razors as an evil creature, right? And so there's kind of a certain satisfaction he has that he's getting to see the forest and be led. He is a little bit nervous about not knowing where he has, but he has like this unwavering trust in the process that like everything that he's done has led him to this point. And that it's very clear that like he has always felt a little bit like that he has been destined for greatness. And so everything that happens is kind of just reinforcing that belief. So like being able to convince an elf that he is not evil like other hobgoblins, right? Being able to make his way through this incredibly dangerous area, the Badlands, and survive an encounter with an unknown pathogen, the blup shroom. And just like, you know, surviving the arena for several years, befriending humans, being given this access to destiny, and so on and so forth. So that's kind of how he's feeling about it. He's like in a state of unease because he doesn't fully trust the elves, but he's kind of sort of proud of himself that he managed to get through that.
Nice. Okay. Well, we're going to take our break here as our party travels through the forest for many days in what sounds like a pretty peaceful, non-confrontational, we're just going to let this elf walk us through and we're not really going to be talking to them too much sort of route. Yeah?
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. See you guys on the other side of a break. Bye-bye.
Right, so.
Welcome back, everybody. Nick and MrMouton, you each take 25 damage.
No.
No,
No.
of course not.
Drolv
It's like
Razor
solipsism.
twists
It
the
doesn't
knife.
happen unless you believe in it.
I don't believe in it.
All right. So our party will travel through these elven woods. Now, we've talked about how it's uncomfortable for at least 2 members of the party. What about the other 2 of you? Is this a fun experience? Are you curious? Are you just trying to get to the other end? Are you just like on edge because you think it might be a trap? What's
Cassian's cool, and he's risen up the elf. Can I give you what do you want? A persuasion
I don't know
check?
what risen
Charisma
up
check?
means. I'm sorry, I'm old.
He's using his charisma on the elf. He's doing a little bit of flirting.
Oh.
Yeah, Riz is a
Oh.
D&D term, Neil. It's short for charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, wow. I'm such a boomer.
He's flirting with the elf.
What's your pickup line? What do you got?
You know, he's not giving a pickup line. He's just being more sweet. Like he's hanging out with the elf a lot. He's like curious about their customs. He's sharing like funny stories of his home and what he's doing.
Cringe.
You're being like, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Before we resolve
those
that success or failure, I do want to take a quick pause over at Cypher. Because Cypher, there's this
Yeah.
unspoken connection that you've been having with Cassian. And there's been a friendliness to the 2 of you, like a combative but like partnered combative vibe that the 2 of you have been building. And now you see the same things being.
No, it's different.
Sure,
Cypher
I mean,
and him
it's
have like
different,
a battle
but, like-
thing going on where they talk about like battle plans and whatnot in his mind. However, he's like very sharing life stories, like trying to be like personal. Whereas with Cypher, it's like very like, oh yes, you like to battle, like here are the things.
Got it.
So
Got it.
that might be Cypher's love language, but that's definitely not what Cassian's picking up.
Got it. So in this situation, you can see that Cassian is applying or giving attention and thoughtfulness and sort of like, showing his attention to this elf rather than to you, although he's doing it in a totally different way, He's doing it in a much softer, more human, more like connective route. What does Cypher feel about this? Does Cypher even give a shit? Are we all reading into something that doesn't exist? Or is there...
Cypher doesn't behave any differently.
Okay. Based. Yeah. So you're talking to the elf about things. And the elf is pretty quiet. When you ask about, family, the elf will simply mention that they have parents and children and siblings and grandchildren.
Yes, I have parents.
Yep.
This will be like over the next
We have
few
so
days.
much in common.
Yeah, that Cassian is like slowly like, introducing more about himself, and he further asks questions. If the elf gets quiet, he will just continue to talk about himself and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, you do get...
How long have you lived in this forest, he'll ask.
Oh, my whole life. Those sorts of vague, evasive questions. And you ask how old she is or he is, and the answer is, who can count the years after 100? But the interesting question comes when one of these moments where you've been sort of talking about something, and the elf will wait for a pause and then change the conversation topic wildly and say, you've spoken of this good King Arnold, and you've mentioned that he has freed the slaves of your area, but what else has good King Arnold done that is worthy of this reward you seek? And I know I haven't given you a huge document of these things, but why don't you tell me what are the good things that good King Arnold has done? One of the...
So I can make it up here?
Yeah, as long as it's not, like, oh yeah, he baked all the children in a big meat pie. We think that's a good thing.
Bob Razor smiles.
What is a good King Arnold story?
Ask Nick a question, then come back to me and I'll have something.
Nick, what is a good King Arnold story? What? That is not a good King Arnold story. Is that you, MrMouton?
That's the best King Arnold story. Once upon a time, he was walking along a river, and he saw a young girl that had fallen into the river and was struggling to stay afloat and was drowning. Good King Arnold looked around for a log or a stick or something long and strong that he could offer to the girl to draw her from the water. But he was a resourceful king, and he saw the value in things, in using things in a different way, and seeing no other opportunity and no way out of the solution. Good King Arnold reached to his breeches. He unfastened.
I knew you were going this way. I knew this was why you can't let the players insert their own lore into the world.
I got
okay?
a good one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Are you done,
What do you
Nick?
got?
I'm done.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm done.
Well, good King Arnold was well known for the time that he picked his head advisor off of the street. He was known to walk the castle grounds, and as he was walking by, he saw a man who was out there and preaching. The exact words were never said of what the man was preaching about, but it was said to have touched good King Arnold's heart so much that he invited him in, had a long conversation with him over the entire night, and after that he hired him, brought him into the castle, and he was his closest advisor. Some say that he was spoken to directly from the gods. He was a man of low birth, not one to normally be let in. Some would have called him mad, crazy. He dressed flamboyant. And frankly, when he was brought in, he was unkempt. Just a homeless beggar for the most part. Yelling on his pulpit. But good King Arnold, he heard something different. And gave the man a chance.
A creature of forgiveness and unique perspective, perhaps.
He was able to look past somebody's status and see more in them. I'll motion back to the other members in the party. I have tried to pick this up and exhibit it myself to great avail. However, you can't be a fool. People will disappoint you.
And they will lie. And they will cheat. And they will steal. One
And none.
must be aware the forces of darkness are always at hand. They
But one's
lurk
mind
among
must be
us.
open enough to allow the good in.
This is true. They'll think on this for a while as you walk and continue to, exchange stories and whatnot with you. 10 days later, you'll reach the edge of the woods. In this time, you have seen strange lights at night far from camp. You have grown drowsy in the mottes of light and have been hurried along by your elven companion. You've crossed over odd bridges made that span canyons that are made of intertwined roots from trees. You've seen no other elves. You have seen many wildlife creatures of unusual size. Like there was a 6-foot rabbit that was kind of hopping off in the distance at one point, and there are lots of overgrown owls, and also, like a mini deer that must have been clearly full grown because it had a full head of horns, but it, was the size of a raccoon or something like that. Strange creatures, odd lights, weird magics that have made you drowsy or sort of gotten you turned around. There are a few points where the elf had to kind of shepherd the party as everyone kind of went off on their own direction, and had to be told to stand here until I come back, until the party was roped together. But otherwise, it's been safe. Your guide has kept you protected, and now you are reaching the edge of the woods. You come to a point where the thickness of the canopy begins to abate for the first time, and you can look up and see blue skies and some clouds overhead. Forward, maybe another 10, 20 miles or something like that, is going to be the plain. And the elf will tell you that the plain is essentially one big downward slope towards the sea. It's a fairly consistent and somewhat steep slope. That is why this place has been called the Incline Plain. Once you're at a pretty good resting spot and far enough away from the elven woods that you're safe and you can see the skies and you can see the grasslands way off in the distance, the elf will tell you to make camp, and they will go to a place and bring you gourds, many gourds in which you can hold hopefully days of water. But stay here, and I will be back in a day or two.
Wait, I still need a barrel to be able to create enough water with my spell, or something that can hold 10 gallons.
The
Unless
desert
we're being given
is
enough water
sandy, deeply sandy. I shall bring you a polished leather skin. With that, you can craft a bowl in the sand and line it with leather, and your spell will hold the water within.
Okay, thank you.
And the elf takes off, leaving the party alone to conversate, if there's anything left to say.
Converse.
Sure.
How do you feel about this elf, Drollraiser, and Cypher?
Drawrazor will make the sound of like clearing his nose and clearing his throat. Finally, that stench has left us.
Don't get too comfortable. They'll be back, I think. You seem to have taken a liking to them, Cassian.
I think it's important to learn about other species. I've never talked to an elf before.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting how racist they are against my point to Drawrazor and Cypher. However, Seymour, I don't think we were much different at the start.
Yeah, they're an insular community.
I too find it fascinating how racist they are. Thank you for that.
The only thing I need to know about another species is how to
It's how
kill
they
them
taste.
and how to cook
That
them.
ain't their liver?
Oh.
I agree that getting to know other species can be pretty fun.
I'm
Provides
impressed
no
with you as
tactical
well,
advantage.
Cypher. You were able to turn the elves' ear and get
That's
this all to
true.
happen. I wanted to thank you for that.
We might not have made it 100 miles through the desert, Cypher. You've really saved us there.
I do what I can to complete this mission with you.
I'll go over to Cypher and hold out like a hand.
She'll look at the hand, and she'll look up at you, and she'll look you in the eyes, and she'll give you like a grin, and then she'll walk past you.
Ooh.
I'll pull back the hand.
Iron Grip will say there's a reason I've kept Cypher around and give a little wink, despite how annoying she can be.
Maybe
I
she's a
assume you
little
wanna eat
upset
her-
you're getting so close to that elf.
What do you mean? Upset about what?
Come on, you can't be that dense, Cassian.
Cassian will kind of like think about it. I don't know what you're talking about. And he'll go off on his own a little bit. He'll call back to Drawrazor. You keep her around to eat her liver. Don't lie.
Oh, half orc tastes awful.
It's all the worst part. It's got the stringiness of orcs and the taste of human.
Yep.
And you will still eat me when we fall in battle. I pointed him, and I smiled.
Out
Oh,
of
well.
respect, at least.
You might be the only person I shed a tear for when I eat them.
Cypher will laugh, knowing that that's not true.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think we wait for our elf friend.
We wait around, yeah.
Yeah. A day and a half will pass, and sure enough, the elf will come back with a sack filled with these like hollowed out, hardened gourds.
Cool.
That can contain water. Each of them can carry a half gallon, as well as a big piece of leather that's maybe 3 feet by 3 feet, and it's been sort of polished down so it can it's waterproof, and you could line a pit with it and it would hold water, and then you could fill your flasks from there.
Sweet. A gourd is like a squash, right?
Yeah. Water. If you just Google water gourd, you'll see what I mean. There's a very specific, well-known. It's calabash, is what it's called.
Okay,
Yes, they're very common in like RPG games. I think Japanese culture, right? You'll see like the raccoon with the little gourd on its
Mhm.
hip. It kind of looks like it looks kind of like a snowman, right?
Yeah, like a snowman.
Sort of, yeah. Damn, you can get really fancy ones.
Well, they're
But you have to
plants.
be-
You can grow them in like interesting shapes and stuff, I would assume, right?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know
I'm
enough
just-
about them. Yeah.
Like, look at this one though. Imagine buying that and walking around with it, like as a water bottle.
What do you mean imagine? I just clicked buy now. It's on the
I
way.
just bought it, yeah.
Fucking- You weeps, mate. Out of control.
Nani?
Is Violet leaving us now?
Yes.
Cassian will say goodbye with the party, and then I don't know. We're probably all saying our goodbyes and whatnot. She hands us the gourd. Cassian takes his, and he'll hold onto the gourd a little bit longer as she hands it over, and he'll say, "I do hope we meet again. There is a return journey, after all.
Why?
Why do I hope that we meet again?
Yes.
I enjoyed your company. You were fun to talk to. You have a pleasant manner about you.
I want to kill your traveling companions. I think they're monsters. I think they're dangerous. I think they will bring harm. You still want to know me?
He's thinking with his second brain.
You're not here. You.
He's thinking with his head, mate.
I think that there is good in everyone, and I think with time you would see the good in my friends. And if between you and me, he'll kind of whisper, if they did try to kill us, then I would want you there to help me dispatch it. He says with a chuckle.
Violet will reach out a hand and sort of pat you on the head, much in the way like an adult does to a child. And there's an uncomfortably long pause. There's often a long pause before
Let
Violet
me give you a
says
charisma
anything.
check.
Please do.
Okay, do you want charisma or persuasion?
Straight charisma here. And then you can give me gay charisma next.
There you go.
There's often a long pause with the elf before he says anything, as if the elf is taking tons and tons of time to think of what they want to say. And finally, after this head pat,
I think Cassian kind of just goes about his business when he gets head pat.
yeah,
But if she's gonna say something, then she'll kind of say it to him, like as he maybe turns away or whatever. Yeah.
yeah, it's a I hope your descendants are as good as you. I will pray you are an example of your race.
And I will pray that you are an example of yours.
Okay. Yep, and that's that. And off you guys can go. You can leave the woods and head into the plains. And you've been told, I'm going to give you a map here to work with. So, our party started... Where are we here? Our party started way down here. And you traveled all the way up here to Belwind. Then you went all the way up to Scalesvale. Then down to Cork. Back to Scalesvale. Back to Belwind. This map is obviously not to scale. Through the Badlands to Blup. Then you visited that village Tarn over here. Passed a couple of other burned out villages. Got to the Great Lakes. Or singular lake. Came over here. Dropped off your boat. Got half a day before the mushroom quests happened. Turned around and spent like 2 weeks chilling at the edge of the river where you saw the horsemen and everything. And now you've traveled somehow through this forest and you're up over here near the north side of these mountains.
Which one's Heatstroke? It's hard for me to read that.
Yeah, well, Heatstroke is over here. It's this way. So the route that you're going to be taking is following the backside of these mountains until you come across these hills. Travel out as far as you can along the hills and then through the sands. And this journey from here to here is about 40 miles. That should take you 4 or 5 days, depending.
And we think we can probably see the pyramid on the horizon, so we won't get too turned around.
Yeah, you're not sure how far out you'll be able to see it, but you should be able to see it from many miles off. You can usually see about 3 miles to the horizon. The pyramid is a large enough structure that you hope to be able to see it from maybe 10 miles or more. And that would mean, 3/4 of the way there, you'll be able to get it as a beacon.
Would we be able to see it further if I exchanged my current fish familiar with a raven or something?
Most definitely, yes.
Yeah,
if you can get a bird up in the sky, yeah.
And I am now down to one last casting of Find Familiar.
Hey, you might not want to answer this, Neil, but is Vodan in the same spot as Old Vodan?
Yes. The city is the same city.
That's why it's Old Vodan.
So
That's why
are
it's
these mountains like the ridge where Azeron was?
Nope.
No, I think that'd be over here, right?
Yep.
Oh well.
Well, no,
that'd
because
be over
Vodan's in the middle of Drakus, isn't it?
The land shape has shifted enough that there aren't very
Yeah,
many
yeah.
things that are the same. Vodan somehow survived everything. This area up here to the north, this is
Gate
Gadia. Yeah, this is Gate Isle, essentially.
And this is still the Elven Forest, no?
Nope. Nope, this would be
Okay.
the middle of Eridon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, this would probably be the Golden Sea. Wicthron Marenta would probably be right around here. Mm-hmm.
What are the odds that violet elf? How long do they live? Thousands of years?
No.
Why not? Who knows? They
thousands.
live fucking forever, dude. They're weird, mystical fate
Probably hundreds,
creatures. Hundreds,
Yeah.
maybe 1,000, maybe there's like time skipping ways. Who knows? Anything to do before you set out on this journey?
I don't think so. I think we probably just check our water and our rations. Are we going to have problems with our armor again?
No. Up here, you're not in the desert. It can be warm, but you're also out of summer. You're nearing the end of November. It's like November 24th by the time you actually make it out into the plains. And so we're deep
now,
into
at least,
autumn. Yeah.
We're going to be in the desert, though.
Oh, true. When you get back into the desert, you will have armor problems again. Absolutely.
Is my half plate ever a problem?
When you get back
thought we said that it
into a desert, it might not be. The half plate does give you a lot of breathing room. We might throw in
Previously,
like
I was
a
playing like it wasn't, but yeah.
yeah. We might throw in a random die just to be like, there's sand in your armor. Is this encounter happening while you're taking your armor off because like a sandstorm recently hit? But aside from unusual circumstances and really, really bad rolls, no, you should be good.
I mean, okay, we get going, but I'm a little bit worried about my armor situation once we get to the desert.
Wait,
Well-
aren't we wearing breastplates? The only thing that's armored is our chest.
I'm not.
Yeah,
What are you wearing?
I think the only one wearing half plate.
I'm wearing.
No, I've got a
like,
breastplate on, right?
Yeah,
You
half
might.
plate and breastplate are slightly different.
Okay. I don't
but
think a
I'm wearing-
breastplate will provoke a issue, right? I remember
Same-
you said we could go to
right.
the dwarves to get it. Yeah, okay.
I'm
Yeah.
wearing ring mail, though, so.
Yeah, it's a little heavier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Well, we are now getting very near to the end of our journey. This is the last segment. You've got a little bit of grasslands, a river, some hills, and a desert to cross, but you are so close to this place. The journey is almost over.
But the
it's-
hardest bit is yet to come.
Well, is it?
Maybe.
Is that the case?
I mean, I'm expecting ancient temple with artifacts
I'm
in
expecting
to
too.
be protected by monsters, traps,
I think what it's gonna be,
golems.
and what Cassian I think thinks it's gonna be, is it's gonna be like a test of the gods, and the gods are gonna be there, waiting for them. That's his guess. But
Well,
might be too creative.
that came down to earth, you think they're going to be waiting for us at the temple?
yeah, I think that's what Cassian thinks too.
Oh, okay.
I hope we get to meet the Maw.
Rod Razor is going to try and eat Nadinus.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, I think we
Let's keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's
Keep
no. Okay. Well, maybe when we get a little bit closer, we'll be more resigned to our fate and more open
What do you
to
mean?
hearing about it. Okay. Well, everybody, you're doing fantastic. Let's change up our music. Let's roll me a D20 PotatoMcWhiskey. You haven't rolled one in a long time.
Come
That's
on,
right.
potato.
I got an amazing roll stored up for you. Okay, are you ready?
Sweet.
I'm so excited for it.
It's a 7.
Boom.
Oh, baby.
That's a champion crit. Just saying.
That's a good roll. Yeah. A really good roll.
Good enough
There-
to whip out the dragons.
There are 8 members of your party. And as we're walking, we usually stretch out in a line, often 2 by 2, sometimes 1 by 1. But it's a procession. There's no more boats.
I also have my raven. floating around above.
You were given some extra food before you left the Elven Forest, some bags of nuts and dried meats and like woven breads. So you've got food for, in theory, the rest of your journey, hopefully. You're going to have to stop off and refill your packs with water. You wouldn't want to carry all the gourds filled with water until you reach a point where you're going to need it, because no one wants to carry an extra like 30 pounds or 20 pounds of water for no reason at all. So you'll be stopping off at the various creeks and rivers along the way here. And I would like Nick Greenzerg. I want you to roll me.
Here it comes.
He's fishing for a low roll.
Yeah, he's fishing for a
low roll. Yeah, I am.
Oh, there
wow.
you go.
That's a nat 20.
That'll teach you, Neil, won't it?
That'll teach you.
It will absolutely teach me. I have to completely rebuild this encounter. So why don't we take a break and we will come back on the other side, and this encounter will be completely reversed from what I intended it to be.
Wait. Potato has a read real quick. Go ahead, Potato.
There's a link at the top of the YouTube chat that says www.patreon.com/SaberDie. Click it right now, and you can pay money and be in on the ground floor and the planning of the next D&D campaign that we're going to be playing.
And the first 5 people that subscribe get sent a baby elephant. A real-life, living, breathing baby elephant to their doorstep.
Well, that's awesome. Peach, can I subscribe and get the baby elephant?
You are not allowed to.
Damn. Man, that sucks.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Lazarus Expedition. Our expedition is moving across the plains, and as we are coming across one of these creeks in which we go to get water to refill our skins, the party sees something in the distance. You can see the creek, to the, I guess, the south, and it flows down this way, and you're going to intersect it. And the area that it happens to flow through is like a little bit of a lowland, and as you're getting a little bit closer, you can see that on the other side of the lowland, on the other side of the very small valley, maybe 40 feet, 100 feet across, something like that, there are some people. There's some folks who seem to be having a conversation on the other side of the creek. But more than that, you recognize that these people seem to have like someone in chains, like sitting at their feet, like a chained up person kneeling next to one of these persons.
Draw races. Can you get a closer look?
You were at a far enough distance that you have noticed them before they have noticed you, but unless you take some care to hide, it's only a matter of time before they will turn their heads and see you.
I think we will take some care to hide. And
yeah, let's crouch
allow the guy with the magical raven to go and check what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, roughly how many feet away from them are we?
You are pretty far right now. You are 1,000 feet from them.
So the
You're
raven
seeing them at
get,
a pretty good distance, yeah.
The raven can get within 900 feet of them. Can I make out like the size of the party in the total number of people, maybe some races? Do you want a perception check from the raven?
Yeah, give me a perception check from you before the raven, please.
Okay, totally. That will be a +0. Boom, 18.
Yeah, they're humanoid, they're roughly human-sized, they're probably humans, or maybe like a half-elf, but you don't see anything, they don't look super scrawny, they're not outside, they're outside of the woods, so they're probably not elves, they're too thin to be orcs, they're not furry, so they're not hobgoblins, it's probably a collection of humans, maybe some half-elves, and you see 4 of them.
Okay, I relay that to the party. And I say they've
What are
got
they
some kind of slave. And
What are they
Drawbreezers
saying?
has like a spark. I can't hear them, but Drawbreezer has like a spark of a thought, and he asks, "Did anyone else survive your shipwreck?"
Potentially.
Sure, some other people did.
They have someone in chains. Now it could be nothing. But I always think of the worst case scenario. What if this is someone you know? what if they've told them what we're here to get? When we're this close, we can't take any risks. And Draw Razors will begin ritual casting Phantom Steed.
I think that it's safe to assume that they're slavers by them having someone in chains. I say we sneak up on them and apply non-lethal blows and figure out what the fuck's going on. Kind of like the elves did to us. Seems to be a useful thing to incorporate in our own. Steermere?
Sorry, how many of them are there?
You see
There's
4.
four.
Well,
Were you
we
gonna
could
do
try
something with
that.
the bird?
No.
No.
If I was able to get a good enough look, I don't risk it.
Okay.
Is it possible to sneak up on this party, Neil?
Yeah, they haven't seen you yet. That's why Nick's roll was so frustrating for me.
Then I think that we're gonna want to do that.
Yeah, we should try to find out more here.
Now, are you all sneaking up, or are you just sending one person ahead to sneak up? One person is going to be much easier to get by than a whole crew.
I think that the true party, should go.
I tell the party if they wait like another 9.5 minutes, I can have us a Phantom Steed for this battle.
Can the Phantom Seed take all of us, or is it just one?
They can take 2 of us.
Okay, yeah, then I think we should wait. We'll wait, we'll let you ritual cast that, and then we'll kind of... 2 people go, start sneaking up. They will create, like... We will create the distraction with the Phantom Steed, and then we can have the 2 people who've snuck up go from behind. Does that make sense? So I'm not
Yes.
very good at sneaking, because I have half plate on. I have disadvantage. But I think Drollrazor and Steermere could probably do it. Or not Drollrazor, sorry. Steermere and Cypher could do it. Get the advantage. And then we'll come in from the front.
Or you want us to try and sneak up on them from
Yeah.
behind? Why do you think I can do that?
Because you don't have heavy armor.
I mean, I do though.
Okay, then how about Ethan?
Ethan
And
can
Cypher.
definitely. I mean, Ethan's a rogue, yeah.
Yeah, Ethan and Cypher then.
Okay.
So they're going to get behind them, and then we're going to go in from the front.
Yes, but I don't know how you're gonna catch up because we'll be on a Phantom Steed.
Well,
So-
myself and
Well-
Sturmir could be on the steed, and I give you haste.
So just to be clear, the process of casting the steed, you have to be standing for that, and the steed itself is going to be like super ultra visible. Like the moment you cast the steed, anyone will be able to see it. And if anyone's riding the steed, there's 0% chance of sneaking up on someone with it.
Yeah, the people riding the steed are gonna be the distraction, right? We're gonna be the people charging in on the steed, kind of making the big distraction. Whereas Ethan and Cypher, when we're charging in, should be able to take like a leap on them, and then we should be in during that battle sequence. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Let me just open up the same map that you're at, so we can just do a little bit of a doodle here.
Like, I think if there's like visual cover, basically everyone, unless they like trip and fall, should be able to get within a closer range than we currently are. Like we're 1,000 feet away, or what did you? I think you said 1,000 feet.
Yeah, like 1,000 feet.
So how close do you think they could get without making a stealth check?
You got very lucky that you didn't need to get a stealth check to get this close. Nick got a 20. You all drop down. You're kind of seeing things from the ground level. You've got some grass hiding you. If anyone were to stand and walk closer, they would start making checks practically immediately.
Okay.
But so I think we're all on the same map here. If the party is like over here, and then there's this like creek, and then the other people are on the other side of the creek. If you go straight forward with the mount, or even if you go around with the mount, like, is the other rest of the party going to come this way? Is the mount going to charge like in a around the, like, all the way around to their back sort of movement? It's a bit of an odd maneuver. I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's just there's a creek here too. Might not be a big deal to cross. Might be a big deal depending on where you go. If it's just a little creek, it'd be easy. If it's kind of bigger.
If the Phantom Steed isn't a good idea, we can just try to sneak up closer. Like,
If we
I
can
just want to
just
know
sneak
your
up closer,
plan.
that'd be cool.
Yeah, well, you're in the
Yeah, I mean-
grasslands. You could just, crawl through the grass and get closer if you want. But I don't want to stop
If
any of
we,
your ideas. I just want to understand them.
If we can get within 120 feet, I could precast Call Lightning, and then
What's the
you
casting
could go
time on
in
that?
one round, one action.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
You could go and get their attention, and if it turns to violence, I could immediately blast them.
I think that's fair. Let's do that. Let's kind of sneak up. Cassian will kind of jump up out of nowhere. You'll hopefully be hidden. I'll talk to them. If they turns to violence, you just start Call Lightning.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 120 feet range, so it's really a lot closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll sneak up.
The party begins to sneak. Now you're all crawling in the grasses, which is pretty good. Is the whole party's coming, right? Are you leaving anyone behind?
I think
leave
we're all coming.
Ostigan behind.
I think
Okay.
we're all coming.
Yeah, Ostigan
can stay behind. Everybody else can come, yeah.
Matt should stay further back, though.
Agreed.
Okay. Mott can just kind of follow at a distance like she often does.
You want any rolls for this, Neil?
No, I just need to finish setting up my map.
My map.
Can Ethan help us sneak or not?
No, everyone's going to have to essentially sneak on their own here. Now, we are in a pretty good spot. I think because of the grasses, you're going to have advantage. The whole party's going to have advantage on their stealth checks. And the baddies will probably have disadvantage on their perception checks. However, there's too many people to do so many perception checks. It's a huge pain in the ass. So why don't we take the worst stealth of the party
And the best perception.
and the best perception, and we'll just do one roll, and we'll give the worst stealth advantage and the best perception disadvantage, because this is a pretty favorable terrain for you.
I'm at a -1 on stealth.
Let me see what I'm at. I'm at a 1.
Okay.
Plus 2 here.
Technically just
Plus
beat their
2.
passive.
Okay. What about what's his name? Ostian's not coming. Ethan's got a good stealth. It's going to be better than me. So what about Matt and Mitz?
Mitz is at 0. Mott is at 0 as well. So I think it's you.
All right. So you want a stealth check at advantage.
Stealth check at advantage, and you have to beat their passive perception at disadvantage, which is -5. So you need to beat a 10. You need an 11 or higher.
Oh well. At advantage. There you go.
12.
Right. The party can sneak up close, and you'll see that they are on the other side of this creek. And as you get closer, you can see that they're not alone. These 4 people on this rise beyond the creek is the upper people. They've got the 4 of them plus the chained up person at their side. But down below, off of their little cliff, there's a whole bunch more. In fact, I'm going to just bring us to this battle map.
Are these bad people? Oh shit, they've got spellcasters and shit up there.
Yeah.
Where are we? Are we 120 feet away?
There's a ton of people chained up though.
Can you see your tokens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my, I am 120 feet away. Shall I just open this up with a chain lightning, call lightning?
Can you give us the scene as we are crouching up? Do we hear yelling? What do we hear?
No, it's pretty quiet. These 2 right here are conversing with one another. This slave driver is just sort of keeping these people in line. These folks are refilling water skins and sort of taking out gear. Looks like they're washing out some pots as well. There's some other equipment around that I'm not bothering to put on the map that they've got. They've got a couple of, I guess I could put some donkeys on the map. That'd be fine. They've got some supplies with them.
Can I give you a perception check to see if I notice anyone?
I mean, you see all these people. I don't know what you mean.
No. If like I know anyone.
Oh, give me a charisma check to see if you recognize anyone.
The slaves, yeah.
17.
No.
I didn't think so.
But they're definitely slavers here.
Yeah.
We're pretty sure about that.
Oh, this person's got a whip.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, maybe
All
they're
right.
just.
It's
Open it up, kill
roaming BDSM kink group.
I mean,
No.
we either give up the elements of surprise by checking that we don't like them, or we just kind of assume based on the fact that they've got a guy with a whip and a bunch of people chained
And people
up.
slave chained up. Yeah. Open it up. Kill the leader / spellcaster. Oh.
All right. I cast Call Lightning, Neil.
This is our free round. So as this call lightning's going off, we have we're
Sure,
all moving.
Well, why don't
I
we
would
just
like
have
a-
everyone in the party roll me initiative, and you all get a free round.
Who is
And I will
hasted?
just-
Is anyone hasted already? Did we precast haste?
Nope.
No, I'm going to cast it on the first round. My first action.
Mitts, so quick. But I think we wait for my initiative to go.
Mitz is definitely gonna fucking win.
Who should I cast haste on? Cassian or
I think cast on
Cypher.
Cypher.
I think roleplay wise probably it's up to you, I guess, but I think
I would-
Cypher makes more sense. But
I would
I'm
probably
the
give it to
better player.
Cypher.
Yeah.
But you've got more DPS. But my thought with Cypher is she has a lot of attacks, so she might be able to take out a lot of these little dudes.
Yeah, and the more attacks I have, the more chances I have to crit.
That's
Yeah,
true.
And the
Yeah.
crits are big.
By better player just meant I did more damage in this fight.
Neil, I
Yes,
need a
yes.
60-foot radius circle of
Will
my
do.
storm.
I do want to let you know that these cliffs are pretty tall. They're 20 feet here. They're 20 feet over here. Down towards the edges over here, they're closer to like 10 feet. And they're closer
Perfect.
to like 10 feet over here, but these are 20s in the middle.
We've got a perfect
This is why I was so
defensive setup here. Yeah.
bummed you rolled that 20, because this was supposed to be the opposite. You were supposed to be drinking from the water, and they were supposed to be arriving and looking down and finding you below. That was
Nice.
the plan. I called for Nick to make the roll.
That's what you get for being cynical, Neil.
He was do a good roll.
Cynical,
Yeah.
realistic. I don't know what you want to call it. What spell is this that you're casting? Ice Storm?
Call lightning.
All lightning. Right.
And put it in the chat if you want.
Yeah, whatever. That's fine with me.
Oh, weird. It doesn't work when I click on the wrong thing.
60-foot radius, you say?
Yeah.
60-foot radius?
Yeah, that's the area of the spell that I can call a lightning down. It only actually does damage at a 5-foot radius.
Okay, yeah.
But it's
5,
like I can
10,
only bring it down inside the storm.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's halfway. 5, 10,
It should be more or less
20,
stretching from
25,
me to them.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Is this 120 feet across?
More or less, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. A bit further to the right, but that's more or less.
I'm just
where I
going to
want it.
give you control, and then you can place it, and I'll put it on the background layer.
Something like this, I think, is good. Maybe like this, actually.
Okay.
Can you
Oh.
make it like more opaque? It's a bit.
I
Heavy,
wish I
isn't it?
could make it less opaque. That would be nice.
Sorry, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit.
Just draw a
dark.
circle. It's
Yeah,
easier.
we're just gonna do a circle.
Oh, nice.
That's a good enough circle for me.
Yeah. Okay. I put my first lightning bolt here, which I think should hit the archer, the wizard, and the minion guy next to them within 5 feet.
Hold on, 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius, blah, blah, blah. Under the cloud. When you cast it, you can... Okay, cool. So that's your plan, but there are people who do go before you, so let's do them.
Okay.
Hopefully the other people are waiting, because that's
literally the plan.
literally the plan.
We've
Yeah.
just spoke about me doing this to kick off
Mhm.
the fight.
Mott could do a spell, I guess, but
Mitz is chill. Mott is going to cast Bless.
base.
what she does, she opens up combat with a bless spell that she's going to drop on
Continually the best member of the party. Mon.
Yeah.
you and probably you.
Remind me what Bless does.
You get
You can add
a
a D4
1d4.
to all your attack rolls.
And or saving throws. Yeah.
Super good.
Super good.
Ooh, up to 3 creatures of interest within range. Ooh, can Mont actually reach this? She can crawl to here. Oh, she cannot actually reach Cassian. I'm sorry, Cassian, you are not getting a bless.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Out of range.
I mean, she can move.
No, that's
Neil.
okay. That's okay. He tried. He moved there.
She did, yeah. She can crawl
That's fine, that's
15
fine.
feet.
I don't need it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's too strong on you anyway.
Yeah,
It wouldn't
yeah.
be fair.
Wouldn't be fair.
Iron Grip.
I am going to cast Haste on Cypher, doubling her movement, giving her +2 to AC and an extra action every round, and a couple of other benefits.
Okay.
Sick.
Take it off your spell list. Alrighty. And then Steer Mirror. And then you drop a lightning bolt where?
I'm trying to hit these three over here. These guys.
Right.
Without hitting this person in chains. So the actual point is probably something like here.
Right, because this will hit. If it's 5-foot radius, this spot
Yeah.
will hit all 3 of these people.
I think
that
that's,
really
that's
what it
fair, isn't it?
says? Yeah. A bolt flashes down from the cloud. Each creature within 5 feet of that point makes a dex save. These people do not see it coming. Their dex saves are at disadvantage. So starting
And I
with
will
the
use.
bodyguard.
I'm using Wrath of my channel divinity here.
Well, the bodyguard will fail. The archer, dex save at disadvantage. A 9 is a fail.
Yep.
And for Telemedes, dex save is a fail.
Easy fail. They take 30 damage.
30 is a lot, my dude.
Yeah.
Can you do that every round?
I can't maximize it every
You
round.
can't max it every round.
Still. That's
Yeah.
sick.
It's pretty good. Once they're not grouped up, though, it's not as good.
Hold on. Ability here that want to make sure that I'm not overlooking.
But I should be able to blast the wizard out of existence. Unless he moves out of the storm, which he might.
It sounds like there could be like interesting synergy if you went like lightning wizard build with the channel divinity, because it's any lightning damage, right?
Yeah. Any
Okay.
lightning and thunder damage, yeah.
All right, next person, Cypher Quick Claw. What are you gonna do?
All right.
Takes half your movement to stand.
Yes, but I have what, double movement?
Yeah, so you can still go 30 feet with a regular move
Why
And
is
then
she
you
sat
got
down?
bonus action dash for another
because
30 feet.
you all crawled
Crouched.
to get here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this would be 30, and then I could bonus. So haste gives me another action, right?
Yeah.
You could probably get to this tile that I'm pointing at.
Well, 30
Yeah.
here, and then you could action dash another 60 feet, which would be
Well,
up
it's-
to here. And then that would be. Then you could do whatever. You would still have your haste action, your regular action left. I mean,
So I can get here, yeah.
yeah.
All right, let's fuck these guys up.
Pew
pew.
All right.
All right.
Need
You get
spread
to
out as
the
well, 'cause-
the first minion who's looking up.
Fireball.
Like as they're filling their water skin, they look up and they see this half orc with a weapon
And
in
she
each
is
hand,
Fucking fast too.
running like the wind.
All right, first attack. Whoosh.
Critical.
Oh,
Yes.
my god.
It's not rolling it
Didn't
again,
do it
right?
Roll another. Is it 2d8? 'Cause
Two-
you do an
2d8s.
extra?
How is it
2d8
that
more.
you? How do you do this? How do you?
It's
Fix his token. It's fine.
Our character sheets are kind of weird compared to Vasher's. They have like things missing on them, if I remember
What?
correctly, so they might not be set up right.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway,
well, roll me
do
another
fucking-
d6. Yeah.
One more d6.
One more d8. I'm sorry. One more
He
d8.
already rolled the 2D. Oh, you rolled it. Never mind.
I rolled it. Yeah, I was trying to click buttons and see what was up.
Okay.
He needs
But
to roll
do
2
I not
more,
roll?
right? 'Cause
I
he has,
roll
like, the
2
savage
d8.
thing?
Yeah, that's right,
Yeah,
because
'cause
you're
I've-
savage attacker.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Boom.
immediately
so
just-
15 damage.
Yeah, the guy's dead instantly before he even gets a chance to stand up all the way.
I stab the katana through his fucking face. And I pull it back out. And as I pull it back out, I hold his chin and I whisper. And I get another attack. But everyone's a little out of range, huh?
Yeah.
Some range. Yeah.
Do I... Who do I just fucking...
You've got 18 AC. You're like tough to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
good. Get in
Could I-
there.
Could I... Hold on. Could I action surge to move? And then do my second and
Yes.
offhand attack?
Yes, if you wanted to.
That's probably not worth it.
Oh, your action surge would be your move. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, but then my action surge is theoretically worth... Wait, one more attack, right?
Your action surge is worth 2.
Two.
Well, one
Which I'm
more than
theoret-
that. Yeah.
Which I'm theoretically also getting if I'm using it to move here. No matter what, I'm getting 2 more attacks. I'll do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I use my action surge to move
Alright.
up to him. And I use my second attack.
Yep.
15. For 11. And my
Excellent.
offhand-
That will actually kill him on the spot. That's exactly his
Nice.
HP. And you still have movement left over. You have a total of 60 feet. You've used 15. You can move another 45 feet.
Yeah. And this guy, she will slit his throat, whisper a little thing into his ear, and then continue. And then let's see. This guy is holding a whip, huh?
Yeah, that guy's asking for it.
Yeah.
Wait, you're the minion slayer. Take out all the little dudes. But you
I think I agree. This guy doesn't seem to pose as much as a threat in battle. I think strategically it makes more sense to just move up to this guy
Mm-hmm.
and use my offhand attack. 18 for 5.
Right. Not dead this time.
Very nice. That was sick.
Ethan will go next, take a stand, and just take a shot at this wounded bodyguard over there. 120-foot range. One shot.
1 kill.
23 is a
Boom.
hit.
That's a short sword. I don't know if it matters.
It should be a short bow, but yeah, same. 9 points of damage, plus, since this is a sneak attack, another couple d6, but it doesn't matter. That will drop the bodyguard entirely.
So we're probably worth the theme here. There is like a storm over this area now. The sun is being blocked out. There's probably a bit of rain falling. You know, there's just been a lightning bolt crash from the storm.
Definitely. Why don't we, in fact, get some appropriate dark and stormy thematic music going on?
Nice. Like, I don't know if maybe the wizard's smart enough that he might walk out from under the storm.
Well, we'll see. But before we can see that, we need Cassian's turn.
Yeah, so Cassian is going to... I have 60 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Cassian's going to run out to here. And that's with a dash.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Yeah.
that's a move and dash.
Cassian's going to run out to here and call out for the slavers. He's going to say, "You're surrounded. We have more called lightnings that we're holding. We're not going to put you into slavery. Give up now, or you will all die."
It's
wanna
good that
roll
you
an
try these
intimidation check?
things.
You
Go
want an
ahead.
Intimidation check?
Yeah.
Or persuasion. Actually, persuasion? That's a
Sure.
intimidation.
It was intimidation.
I just savagely killed 2
got
of
a
these
10.
guys already.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not too concerned about it.
I forgot to move on my turn. Can I at least stand
Yeah,
up?
yeah, go ahead and take your move.
I'll just...
So I got a nat
Stunning.
20 though, Nick.
Yeah, draw phrases. Just move away from me, mate, because there might be a fireball coming at me on the wizard's set.
Oh, well, it's a good thing that I de-perked counterspell.
Well, I don't know what the range on fireball is. He might not be in range.
Well, you
I
do
have
get to go
absorb
before
elements.
him, so maybe you can just gimp them before anything else happens.
Solved.
Wait, I already went though.
Yeah,
Something
but now
else.
it's
gonna go
initiative, and
This
you
is
beat
the
them
bullshit of
initiative.
Oh, you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I'll kill
Starting off our turn is going to be our archer. And they're going to take their shots right at you.
them. Pretty wise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have some light cover here.
Okay, that's true. We'll give you a bonus of 2 to your AC. And
you.
so, as a bonus action, the archer can add 1d10 to the next attack or damage roll. So we're going to do this and add it to a d10 to the attack roll with the longbow. Ooh, 8 is not great. 1d10. 10 damage is not great. 10 to hit is no good. Luckily, the archer has multi-attack, so they will take a second shot with their longbow at you.
So they get the D10 to this as well. Ooh.
No. And they will hit you with a 22 for 12 points of damage. You can ignore the 4. That's if it had been a crit. And you will need to make me a Constitution saving throw
Advantage.
because you're a Warcaster.
Yeah.
It's a
14.
pass. You needed a 12.
Yeah.
No, you needed a 10. Let's
go.
That's fine.
Yeah, 10. Yeah.
All right. Our first minion drops the water, picks up the club, and that is success, is going to come on over here and begin the surround. Can we do this? Excellent. And now they are flanking you, Cypher, and they will attack at advantage, is it? Advantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
18
15
to
to hit is no
Like a
good.
fool.
The next one is going to come over here and ready an attack. And Mitz is going to do their Mitzi best and run over here. And Mott is going to crawl to these bushes, spending her whole turn doing that. And
Yeah.
Iron Grip the jailer.
Mats, what are you doing?
Iron Grip will heroically scream. And can I use athletics to jump down this cliff?
You can just jump, like, athletics or not, you're going to take 2d6 damage jumping off that cliff.
He super does not give a fuck. ready for
Yeah. Throw yourself off that cliff, baby, and roll me 2d6 damage, and then make me a concentration saving throw.
Wait, that's no. That's attack roll. It's not. Is it taking damage or attack
It's
damage?
damage.
Oh well, then I don't want to do that. I'll try
Oh.
to climb down.
Yeah, that will be an
But you
athletics
look so
check.
cool.
Listen, if Cypher loses haste, it's
Yeah,
not
it's
going to
not
go well.
worth.
It's really bad. So
Yeah.
I'll climb down carefully.
DC 13 athletics check to scale this cliff.
I have bless, so it's going to be a +5 plus a 1d4. I crit.
Doesn't fucking matter. You make it down to the bottom, no problem. That is your move. And I think your
Yep.
dash. That's 40 feet. Hold on, you were exactly here, so it takes 5 to get here, then it takes 40 to get there. So you have another 15 feet of movement.
Am I dashing? Do I have to dash to do this?
You could end your. You could have an action while you're still climbing down the cliffs and you're not at the bottom yet.
Yeah, I'll cast
Or you could
mirror.
take an action before you go down and then end your turn halfway down the cliff.
Yeah, I'll mirror image, and then
Is that not? Is that concentration?
nope.
Oh, cool.
What?
Sorry.
It's not a concentration spell.
Awesome.
It's a beautiful, beautiful spell. I'll mirror image and then start climbing down the cliff. So I'm halfway down the cliff. Right.
Excellent. Yes. We'll give you some sort of marker for mirror image being on you. Next melee minion is going to come over here and Cypher. This will trigger this other minion's attack, and both of them will attack at you with advantage.
Oof.
Nope, a 14 on the first one, and a 10 on the second one.
She's just weaving through them.
I feel like at this
our-
point, Cypher should be able to do like a whirlwind attack and hit all 4 people around her.
The
If
next
only,
one's
if
going to
only.
come here and ready in action, and Steermere will take a turn.
Okay, I'm going to lightning bolt in the same spot. Try and hit the archer and the wizard again.
All right, this time they have full deck saves, no disadvantage. The archer will pass.
Yeah, I need to roll damage
And-
as well.
Telemedes. Let me.
Oh, sorry,
That's fine.
it didn't work for some reason.
Let's get 15. Okay, that's
10.
It's okay.
It's not great. DC 15 dex.
Well, I don't think there's anything in here that gives them bonuses on dex saves. Nope. Ah, pass. And they will take, is it 5 for damage?
5, yeah.
Okay. 5 from this one, 10 to the archer.
I say to Matt, did you come here to heal me?
To get closer in case someone needs healing.
I'm going to move away because I suspect we're about to get fireballed.
I should note that Mott is prone. She's doing this crawling around. Here we go. Okay. The first bodyguard is going to go, and they're going to come on over here, and so just guard this path. The next melee minion's going to go. They're going to attack you with advantage. That's not how that works. This button. 11 is still a miss. Cypher Quick Claw.
Let's fuck these guys up. Okay. I'm surrounded. It's time. Who's the... Okay, the guy in front of me is the guy I attacked last round, yeah?
The guy on top, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish him off. 7 is a miss.
Whoosh.
Go again.
Oh,
Crit.
Yep.
Hey,
Absolutely
it-
dead.
it worked.
Shouldn't it do another D8?
It should do another D8, but it didn't, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. So that guy's dead.
Yep.
I am hasted, so I get another action.
You've not
Is
done
that
your
two-
offhand yet, either.
Yeah. Is that
offhand
2
and
more
one attack.
attacks?
It's a
That
whole
attack?
action, I think. So it's like both. It's 2 with your main hand and 1 with your offhand.
Holy shit.
When you
Wait, how
haste,
so.
broken is haste?
I don't know if
Yeah.
this is like
Does haste give you 1 extra attack? You don't think you
target
can use...
speed is doubled. It also gains a +2 bonus to AC. It has advantage on dex saves, and it gains an additional action.
Oh
on
no,
each
it says
of its
one weapon attack only.
One
an
weapon.
action. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But an extra
Sweet.
weapon attack at this scenario is great.
Yes.
Yeah, but it,
Well,
it does mean that haste is better on Cassian though.
you can bonus action
Yep.
offhand, and then you can haste 1 extra attack.
Okay. I will offhand just the guy to my right.
Mhm.
12.
Hit.
Hits.
Keep in mind you're blessed as well.
Yes.
Wait, should we
Doesn't-
re-roll the 7 up there?
No,
Because
because it's
it's
natural
close.
1.
It's just
Oh,
D4.
it's always a miss. Yeah.
Yeah. One's
Oh,
always
D4
miss.
anyway.
Sorry.
And finally, my bonus attack from haste. Same
Yep.
target. 21
And that will
for
kill.
9.
All right. These dudes are dropping like flies.
Ethan. Hopefully shoots the wizard.
All right. Cypher's turn is done. Ethan's turn comes along.
See how it
I'm
range.
imagining
Yeah,
as Cypher
Ethan.
slashes both of these guys' throats and they fall towards her. She holds them both, whispers in both ears at the same time. And it's-
Nice. Ethan will short bow the wizard and miss. Whoosh.
Ethan, come on.
Telemedes will go.
Oh fuck.
Telling me D's nuts. Sorry.
Base.
True.
True.
Fucking. I think 120. There's a lot of spells I have to look through here.
Fine, take your time.
I will. It's gonna be lovely.
While Neil is reading through his spell list, make sure you go to patreon.com/saveordie if you want to read our spell list and watch the Patreon after show where we're going to be discussing our next campaign.
Also, Nick and PotatoMcWhiskey do a bonus show on there where every week they try to see who can eat more beans in one sitting.
True.
Right
I'm
now they're
currently up to 4
tied.
cans.
Yeah, they're tied 3-3 right now, but PotatoMcWhiskey has said that next week he's got a secret weapon that he's bringing, so look on out for that. Yeah.
Why'd you gotta spread out, Nick? Huh? Why
Same
would you
reason
do that?
all your guys are always spread out.
Except they're all clustered together. Look at that.
They are this time, and look how it went for you.
It's terrible. All right. Let me give you the right number of
Just
spell slots.
fireball me. You might want.
There's no fireball. There's no fireball, okay? This is not that sort of spellcaster. But we are going to do Sleet Storm. And that is a 20-foot tall, 40-foot radius thing. So we're going to have to do...
No. Sleet Storm's centered on the caster. I can cast that spell too.
Uh-oh, Neil.
It's a range of 150 feet.
A 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point. Oh, I'm a dumb fuck. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Wrong.
I was just testing, Neil. Well done, Neil. You passed.
God damn. How big is this circle? That is 90 feet. Oh, that's way too big. This is a 40-foot radius, so a little bit smaller. Come on, let me select. There we go. Okay. So we're going to drop this right down on... Ooh, right here. Right
His own buddies.
right here. This is the spot. Yeah, he's clipping
Okay.
his own buddies. He doesn't give a shit. He can't see Mott, and I think she is mostly out of that square, so we're not going to worry about her. But in the meantime, until this spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall on a 20-foot cylinder within a 40-foot radius, centered on a point you choose within range. The area is heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the areas are doused. Ground is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters a turn or starts their turn there, you make a dex save. On a fail, you fall prone. And if you're concentrating on a spell, you make a concentration saving throw.
I think we're all hasted and have bonus decks, am I right?
Well, this actually doesn't have any damage associated with it.
Nope.
Well, it's still the best spell to go here. And this is concentration for you. However, the area is heavily obscured, which effectively means those within it are blinded and cannot see. So, even if you were to pass your save, you could not tell where anyone is to call down lightning on them.
Interesting.
Yeah, where is the
Did I
little
cast it in
blind?
the same points as before?
Sure, but he's not going to be there, so I don't know if you're going to want to cast it in the same spot or not. Why don't you tell me right now, are you casting it in the same spot?
Yeah, I cast it in the same spot.
Cool. Because he is moving,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously. Everyone else can see. MrMouton, you are blind. But that's fine.
Yep, that's
Cassian,
fine. I
it's
already
your
know I'm wrong.
turn.
I gotta make a dex save, but I am gonna go
Dex
here.
saving throw, DC 14.
Is this acrobatics or just dex?
Dex
Dex.
saving throw.
Just dex.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucker. All right,
I'm gonna
you
use all my
pass.
movement to get to here.
No, you're still on half movement.
Yes,
Difficult
half move.
terrain, right?
Difficult terrain. You can go 30
well, I'm-
feet.
Definitely getting out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Range.
I'll go here.
Perfect. You can actually go 1 square farther than that because you'll be out of difficult terrain for one of those. There you go.
Cypher will glance over to Cassian. Getting scared already?
He ignores you. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Let
Okay.
him cook.
I see the wizard's concentrating and talking on a spell. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you saw him cast it, and then everything went dark, and you step on out, and there's the wizard over there, and he's surveying the battlefield.
Okay. Action surging.
Oh shit. I thought you were done with
Dropping
your
my
turn.
bow. I'm gonna take a shot with my short bow at the wizard.
Okay.
This might be. Well, he can't use his reaction because he's concentrating, right? Something like that. All right, here you go. Short bow at the wizard. No advantage. No nothing. 12 is a miss.
Second attack.
Don't get it with short bows, do you?
You do. You get
Yeah,
2
you
attacks
do.
with all your weapons.
There you go. Still a miss.
My dude.
All right. This melee minion has moved close with Cypher, weapon drawn, and that looks to me like it's sort of in play. And so they will have to deck saving throw 5 and fall prone. Because maybe that's not the greatest idea, but minions, including Mitts, are not the smartest creatures in the pack.
It's okay, Mitts. It's not your fault.
The person will then use the remaining half of their movement to stand to their feet and make an attack against you with the club at advantage. 16 is still a miss against you. The archer can no longer see anyone inside the snowstorm. Wait a minute, hold on. This guy couldn't even hit you because you are obscured. So I guess he comes over here instead because you're actually literally invisible to him.
Oh, you can hit the person directly in front of him.
He
That's
doesn't. Yeah, but you can't see him. That's a bad. No minion's gonna run into a sleet storm and just start wailing into the air. That's a ridiculous notion. But our archer is going to take a shot at. Cassian does have a bow and a big sword. This Ethan guy over there's got a bow too, but hasn't really done much with it. Well, he did 1 hit. Let's just get rid of this Ethan guy. So we're going to longbow at Ethan. 14 will miss. And we will longbow at Ethan again, which will hit for 10, doing a third of his HP. Melee minion will deck save and fall prone. And the next melee minion is also going to have to make a deck save and will pass. This first one will fall prone, crawl out, and stand up, and that will be all of their movement. And then for their action, they're going to move over here. I don't think I actually ever rolled the slaver into initiative somehow. That's fine. They were confused the first turn. Okay, the second minion will pass their save, is going to stumble out of here. That'll be 20 feet, and then is going to use the additional... Well, we'll move over there. Mitts, puffin and puffin, come to here. The slave driver with their whip is going to go... they're going to go to, I think this is the spot. And that is still within 20 feet, right? Yeah. They come over here towards you, Cassian. And they've got this big, long whip. They're within 15 feet. And so then they will whip you.
Miss.
7's a miss, though. Mott is going to crawl to here. And Iron Grip, give me a dexterity saving throw. DC 14.
I'll make a rules lawyer here, right? I'm not on the ground, and sleet only covers the ground.
Buddy,
I'm on a cliff.
your hand, the cliff is the ground. It is the ground of your hands, my friend.
Hold on. How much sleet can really land on the cliff? Come on now, it says ground.
Come on, buddy. Make that dex saving throw. Obviously, you're affected by this.
You've got bless as well. So add the default.
All right,
That's
listen. You know what? I've got +2 to dex. You want just a dex saving throw, right?
Yeah, with a d4 for your bless.
Sure, here you go. There's an 8.
Oh, that's not good enough. You needed a
Wait, what
total
about my
of 14.
I get it.
You're fucked. You fall
Balls.
the remaining 10 feet. 1d6 damage to you. Take 4 points of damage. Make me a concentration saving throw. In fact, 2. You need 1 for the damage and 1 because you fell prone from the spell.
Okay, listen. Like I said, right? I ate a mushroom,
Okay.
and I still passed my con save.
The
okay?
first one's against the damage, and it needs to be 10 or higher. The second is against the spell save, and it needs to be 14 or higher. Oh, there we go. Haste is gone. And
Cypher
you are...
loses their next turn.
Yeah, I got stunned.
Well, you're
Oh,
not stunned, but you just lose your turn, yeah.
I lose my turn.
great. Is that the true?
Yeah, that is, yeah.
I love it. Target can't move or take actions until after its next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over them. You are lethargic. Iron Grip, you have fallen prone. It can take half your movement to stand, or what does it matter? Because you have to crawl. I don't know. You got 15 feet of movement. What are you gonna do?
I crawl towards the edge, I guess. I still
Yeah,
have an
crawling
action, right?
takes twice your movement speed, so you're fucked. You have to use your
can
action to
dash
get out of the
crawl.
space. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll dash crawl to here and then stand up.
Okay, perfect.
I think, and if I can maybe move one more space, I can.
Yeah.
And then for my bonus action, I want to check if I have any bonus action spells real quick.
Does Droll Razor have this fortune from the many hobgoblin thing?
It's called saving face. The problem is I need to be able to see people, and it can give me up to +5 on a roll that I failed.
Nice, but you can't see anyone.
I can't see anyone because it's obscured.
Yeah.
I forgot to do this, so I'll take that damage. What was it, 4?
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. And I think that's the end of my turn, right?
I think so. Yep. This melee minion is gonna back over here. And Steermere, make me that dexterity saving throw, Mr. Knees.
Yes.
Oh. All right, you will fall prone. Go ahead and give me a concentration check.
Interesting point about Warcaster. It's only against damage you get the advantage, so I
Ooh.
get no advantage on this. But I do pass.
Doesn't
Nailed it.
frickin' matter.
And I cast my Call Lightning. I think I just hit the archer.
I think you do. Archer didn't move.
17.
Oof.
DC 15 dex.
That is a
Fail.
fail. Archer will move next round. I promise you that.
I get onto my feet. And so that takes up half my movement. So I've got 15 feet left, and it's at half movement speed. Can I get 2 squares, Neil, or 1 square?
I'm sorry, I was looking at something else. What was the question?
If I've got 30 feet movement, I stand up. Now I've got 15 feet movement, and it's difficult terrain, so it's half to 7.5 feet.
Ugh,
Does that mean I
yeah.
can go 1 square or 2 squares?
Great question. Always round up. 2 squares.
Yeah.
Perfect. The next bodyguard's going to go. They're going to chill there. Cypher Quick Claw loses their turn, but do make me a dexterity saving throw.
Easily.
DC 14. You do get a plus
With
D4 on
plus?
top of that, though. Yeah,
Yep.
so that will be a pass. You can remain standing. Ethan is going to take a shot against... is anyone within range?
Just the guy.
Well, the archer is almost dead. So we'll take a shot at the archer. 20 will hit for 7. Ethan, you are not completely useless today. Telemedes. Used 1. They will turn their attention southward to that lone warrior down there with the big ass sword and the bow, and they will intone the words to a vitriolic sphere spell and toss in your direction a 1-foot diameter ball of emerald green acid that will streak to you and explode in a 20-foot radius, hitting their slaver. Which they're fine with, because that's the sort of people we're dealing with here. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw or take 10d4 acid damage, which will be 25 in this situation.
Couldn't he position it not to his friend, though? Like, there is map behind Cassian. I just don't know why you would purposely hit his own front.
That's true. I mean, I was trying to underscore that they're evil creatures, but you're right. No one would like, if you happen to clip your friends.
He wants to live, right?
You're right. All right. He does it just slightly behind Cassian. Why not?
That's revenge, mate.
So good.
Yeah.
So you will take 25 damage, and on your... At the end of your next turn, you'll take another 5d4.
Okay.
Damn,
you
fucking
ready?
good smell.
No, we're gonna move then. Cassian.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet to here.
Now,
Can I?
the cliff
No.
is going to be sort of a problem for spotting this guy up on top of it. That's
If I'm
why
there?
you moved.
Can I hit
yeah.
him here?
Well, let's see. It's 20 feet up. This is 35 feet over. 55. No, you can't hit him from here. No, because he's only like 5.5, 6 feet tall. You'd have to be like way over here or
Fucking
something to
with
see
me
him.
right
Yeah,
I drop my bow, pick up my axe. Is that allowed?
that's fine.
Okay. I go
But the
here.
bow is on the ground and
Bow's gone.
cool.
Fuck that bow. And I'm going to use my Fighting Spirit as my bonus action, giving me advantage this whole turn and an additional 5 temporary hit points.
Excellent.
Here we go. Great weapon mastery. 21 for 36 damage.
That's their entire HP pool and some.
I lop off their head.
Uh-huh.
Well, how far have I moved? 15, like
You can still get to
10
here.
feet?
It's fine.
Oh yeah, we're going there. Same thing. Great weapon mastery for 14,
Yep.
16 damage.
Yep.
The thunk.
They are dropping like flies.
It's my whole movement.
Okay. Melee minions are now maybe looking a little scared. This is not the greatest day of their lives. But with a 12 on the check, it's looking not too bad. Hey, here's a person that looks weak, says the minion
I have a
as
question.
they charge Drawl's
I
Razor.
can't ready my last attack, can I? I still have
Takes
one
your
more attack,
action to
technically.
ready
Takes
the
your
attack.
action. Okay.
Yeah. The archer is going to still try to finish off this Ethan guy. We would like to have no ranged attacks, please. Thank you. So we're going to add a d10 to this attack. It'll be a 15 plus a 1d10, but it doesn't matter. We'll hit and do 10 points of damage. And the second longbow attack is a miss. And now the archer will move. Melee minion's dead. Melee minion is alive. And is... Oh, nope. That seems like a bad idea. The melee minion says to their friend, "This guy with the big sword, we can do it. The boss will pay us extra." And nudges his friend forward while he, in fact, goes the opposite direction. Mitz will move across the battlefield to the person who's retreating and
Nice.
mace him with a natural one.
Nice.
Mott will crawl
I appreciate that he tries.
to the edge and look over. And Iron Grip the Jailer. You are facing down one melee minion.
Eat him.
I'll look at him dismissively, and I'll say, "You should be running," and then I'll just ignore him and continue on.
That's so bad. The melee minion will try to club you, and it's it has to
hits.
target one of your mirror images,
Mirror
right?
images. Yep.
Let's see.
that is,
roll a
uh,
d20.
You
So yeah, you roll a d20. If you roll a 6 or higher, it hits your duplicate. If it rolls a 5 or less, it hits you.
Oh yeah,
Hits a duplicate.
hits.
Excellent.
So I'm down to 2 duplicates.
Yes.
I don't know how. Okay, perfect.
Neil,
I'm
you
gonna
forgot
magic
the 5.
missile.
Yeah, first
Sorry.
5d4. I was about to say, but I didn't want to cut him
Yeah.
off. How much damage? It's 5d4.
Oh,
Nick?
right.
Yeah.
On your turn. I totally
At
forgot.
the end, at the end of your turn. Yeah.
16.
You're not sly, Nick.
Thank you.
Wait, who's taking that damage? Sorry.
I am taking it.
Cassian,
It's
because
the
he's
it's
got
the leftover from the spell.
the
So-
acid.
Is it only for one more turn, or are you like dying?
I have no idea. I'm assuming
just-
it's one more turn, but I have
He's
no
just getting eaten by acid. It's fine.
idea. It's fine.
I am going to 3rd level. Okay. 3rd level? No, I'm going to 1st level magic missile this guy just to trigger damage on him to try to break his concentration.
Yeah. Does he have to roll 3 concentration checks?
It's one source. Is how they rule it.
Is it really? Because you can split the missiles up.
I know.
Okay.
Well, if there was,
I
if there
think
was
you
3
can see him
mages
enough
concentrating-
to magic missile him, but he's behind like 3/4 cover. Can you magic missile someone behind 3/4?
It
Yeah,
literally
magic
just
missile, you
hits.
just
I'm
have to
pretty
see
sure.
him. It just hits him.
I just have to be able to see him. Each dart hits a creature
Yep.
of your choice that you can see within range.
Yeah.
I
Hit him with
will.
the max.
So, oh shit! What the fuck did I just do? Sorry, I opened like the music box, and then I think I closed it. I'm very confused. So what was it? 3d4?
Sure.
Plus
Yeah.
one.
+4. There are 3. 3d4 plus 3.
Cast it higher level.
So 8.
Thank God
damage.
we've got a shield spell which ignores magic missile damage.
That's okay.
It's his reaction.
It is his reaction. Yes.
He's burning spell slots.
Minus one more slot.
All right. Do you have any? Oh, you already took your movement. This melee minion was encouraged to go fight Cassian and said that he would have help in the battle, and so he charges forward
Imagine
and
if this
hits.
guy crits.
Yeah,
Oh, it would have been so good if he'd have
7
killed you.
points of damage. He's doing it. That's
Get
the end of his turn.
camera.
Steermere.
Um,
Big chunk.
having not seen anyone last turn, I'm now slightly discouraged by just targeting my lightning in the same spot. So I think I'm going to forego my action to do a dash, but I still have to make the dex save to not be fallen over, which is a fail.
Yep.
I fall over. I make the Constitution save.
I don't
Yep.
think you needed to make a con save because you're not taking damage. Didn't we rule that
The
earlier? Or
spell
what did we swap it?
specifically says in this situation when you fall, you
Yeah.
have to do it.
So I lose my spell, and I fall over, so I only get another 15 feet even with dashing. Is that right? Wait, it takes 15 feet to stand up. So I've got 45 feet left and it's half, so then I can do 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can just get to the B in Big Chungus. That's
Excellent. The bodyguard over here is going to come deal with this Mitzi character who has shown up. And she's going to come down and around and bring out the multi-attack with the quarterstaff. Whap! With a 16 for 6 damage. Oh, she has pack tactics. She gets advantage. 21. So she'll do 6 and 5, which is 11, which is exactly Mitz's HP. And Mitz will go down. Cypher, you finally have a turn again, but you need to make me another dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
You're muted.
Always muted.
No
And
fucking way,
you're on your
man.
face.
Even with blasts and all that.
You go. If you add 4 to that, you're still going to be under 14.
You can get
Okay,
up and
so-
walk though.
And now I have to take an action to stand up and move in.
15 feet of movement to stand, and it'll take 10 feet of movement to get out. And so now you've got 5 feet of movement and an action from here.
Cool. That's really cool.
Yeah. Didn't someone say they wanted to fight more spellcasters?
Yeah.
Who
Fuck
said
yeah.
that?
Not me.
That sounds like a Nick thing. I'm gonna move.
An idiot would say that. I wouldn't say that.
I'm gonna move here. Wait, like so.
Okay. Do you have an action? Anything to do?
Can I? Nope.
Do you have any throwing daggers? You could.
I have a bow.
You gotta drop your sword, pick up your bow, etc.
That's a full. Is that like a? Is that not
It's a
like
free
an
action.
And that's
Picking
a free
swords
action to
back up
switch
would be
back.
an action, though.
Switching back is an action.
You have to give up your bow at that point.
You have your weapons in hand. You can stow them as your free action. You can bonus action to pull out your bow, and then you can take 2 shots with it. And you could hit this person up here, or these guys over here, or this one over here, but this guy is too far behind the hill to see. Yeah, and this guy's going to have a little bit of cover against you.
Okay. Well, I think my internet just went out, so I missed like half of that. But
you can take 2 shots with your bow.
Attack, yeah. You can attack this guy or not, or you can attack this guy up here.
okay,
Yeah.
but will it cost me a bonus, another action next round to switch back, or no?
No.
Okay.
If you just drop your bow to the ground, you can draw your weapons for free.
All right, so like in fucking Call of Duty, I switched to my secondary weapon, the longbow, and I longbow the archer on the cliff. 23
Ooh, nice shot.
That's an excellent shot.
for 4 damage.
Second attack.
Oh, I get 2. Nice. 14.
Miss.
Bless.
Oh, that's right.
Bless.
That's right.
D4.
D4. D4.
So,
No.
Oh, okay.
So bad. Ethan will try to be a hero and save that shot. He'll move forward. So I think he's within short range now. No, he's just outside of short range. This is at disadvantage. 17 is good enough to hit for 6 points of damage, which is leaving the enemy at 1. There is just the smallest tint of HP bar there. Telemedes. Well, Telemedes. I think you can transform unexpended sorcery points into spell slots as a bonus action on your turn. To get a 4th level spell slot, you need to transform 6 sorcery points, which we have. And so as a bonus action, they will regain a 4th level spell slot. And then they will cast Vitriolic Sphere on Revolve Razors.
Oh.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
because Revolve Razors is within sight, and we don't want to leave cover. That is shit on the damage. If you mouse over this damage,
I know.
you can see. Look at that. Look at the ones in
That's
here.
a really bad roll.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, Revolve Razors.
Give me a second here. I think I can just absorb elements this, right? Yeah, 1 reaction when you take acid, cold, fire, or lightning or thunder damage. Here, I'll put it in chat. So do you still want the dex save? And then I can half the half?
Yes, you will make the dex save, and then you will take half damage of whatever
okay.
remains.
Right, so here's my dex save. 7.
Okay.
I take the full 17.
17 divided
take
by
half of it.
2 rounded up is 9.
And you take
Perfect.
the 5d4 next turn as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is... Oh, I guess it's not my turn. Let me see. When you... I'm going to Arcane Ward. When you cast a Abjuration spell, you can simultaneously use a strand of the magic to create a magical ward on yourself that lasts until you finish a long rest. The ward has a hit point maximum equal to twice your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. So I just have a shield right now that gives me 10 plus 13 health, I think. So I have a 13 health shield, so I'll take 9 off that, leaving me with 4 health on that shield, right?
Yeah. How much is on the shield? 4?
4 HP.
4 left, yeah.
Okay.
I should have... Oh, I guess I couldn't have used that for the con save. Oh yeah, there you go. Thank you. Where do I
Perfect.
see that? Ah, there we are.
Excellent. Well done. And I think Telemedes probably had to like move forward to do it and is moving back behind the bush.
You should show the full hit points of the ward, because when he casts more abjuration spells, it can recover.
I can restore the health as I cast spells, yeah.
Yeah,
I
so it
suppose
should be.
4 out of 13.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Okay.
Second wind for Cassian.
Yeah, Cassian.
12 HP is back.
Excellent.
Nice.
Back to 17. Here is my attack. Great Weapon Master as always because I'm a bouse.
Why wouldn't you?
Miss,
Oh,
and
that's
my
why.
last attack is...
Oh.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I'm
melee.
gonna move a little bit.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna move here.
Gonna move him out of the way just so there's no weirdness. Over here, the minion that you just walked right past, Drald Razor, is sort of impressed, but is also sort of, challenged by this. And they will turn after you and be like, "Don't you walk away from me!" And they will come forward and they're going to shove you to the ground. They're not going to hit you with the club. They're just going to push you over. So give me an opposed athletics or acrobatics check, whichever one you prefer. And beat an 18.
Well, I've got a +5 and a bless. So you want an acrobatics, right?
Yeah, I don't know if bless comes into this check. Saving throws
No,
and attack
acrobatics.
rolls only. Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh,
Natural
yeah.
one.
The minion comes up behind you and shoves you prone.
Face
Don't
right
you
into the mud.
ignore me. The archer will move to the edge of the
This
cliff.
guy is on death's door. Are you kidding me that he's still here?
He should make a morale
Get-
check. He should make a morale
Mirror
check.
image, right?
Wow.
Shouldn't I get mirror image on the show?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
16.
Each time it is a special attack, yes. So you are not prone. He shoves a mirror image of you.
Does that even kill the mirror image? Because he didn't do damage, right? Let me
Breaks
see.
the illusion, though, doesn't it?
Targets you with an attack during the spell's duration. The
Can only be
duplicates.
destroyed by attack that hits it.
Oh. But it does have AC.
It is an attack, so I think it works. It's an attack that hits.
Yeah, but it doesn't have.
No, you didn't roll. You didn't roll an attack roll.
Yeah.
You should have to roll an attack roll right now.
Well, the
the
opposed
shove?
athletics check is the.
You don't have
Shove
to
is a
hit
special attack.
first. Okay.
Yeah. Attack hits a duplicate. The duplicate is destroyed. Duplicate can only be destroyed during an attack that hits it. Ignores all other damage and effects. Ignores being shoved. He just shoves right through the illusion. That's what happens. It's fine.
Passes their morale check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I have one illusion left.
Yeah. No. Both illusions are there. The illusion is not broken. There was no damage involved. The caster,
it-
archer.
I think it says if
Just
an
says
attack
it's-
hits a duplicate. So I think a shove and an
not
attack,
an
the
attack.
attack hit.
The thing is, there's no attack roll.
Yeah, it's not an attack. There's no attack roll.
Yeah.
I think it counts as it's a special attack though, right?
I think it should still.
I
count.
would
Doesn't make
agree with
sense.
you, but last week we didn't do it on something being a special attack.
Oh, okay, fair.
I'm gonna say that you cannot shove duplicates out of existence with this spell.
I'll take that ruling. Listen.
Yeah. The archer passes their morale check. They move to the front, and they're gonna aim their little bow down at Cassian and take their first shot. Whap! With a 17 for 8 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, they were supposed to
Touches
finish
high.
off fucking Ethan over there. But you know what? Why finish off Ethan when we can finish off Cassian? Last Archer's Eye, adding 1d10 to the attack roll. Longbow. Oh, it's a natural
He
one.
needs a knife.
Would've
You need a
got me
knife.
too.
No, it's a natural
Oh,
one.
it
There's
doesn't
no
matter.
matter. It doesn't even matter. The arrow
Beautiful.
lands at your feet. And the melee minion is gonna come on to here. These horses have probably moved by now, spooked by the thunder. Yeah. Mitz will make their first death saving throw. Here you go, Mitzi. It is a failure. Mott will get to her feet using half her movement, and will run, trying to maybe get somewhere that she can get close enough to Mitz. What's the
Nice.
range of healing word? It's like 60 feet or something?
Sure.
60 feet. Yeah, she just needs to get to 60 feet to Mitz. Not quite there. We can do it next round, hopefully. Iron Grip, Drolv Razor. The minions are coming for you.
Once again, he ignores the minions and just walks straight through them.
God damn it. The minion will club, which is a miss. You can make the die roll if you want, but it doesn't matter because they missed the illusion as well.
Yep, I'll do it for fun. The illusion sticks its tongue out at him.
Ugh. What now?
So, can I see both of these characters?
You can definitely see this one. This guy, cliff is 25 feet, and then he's 15 feet beyond the cliff, but the cliff is like 10 feet high there. You could see like the top of his head, but he's got 3/4 cover against you.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hold Person at level 3 to target 2 characters. Let me just double check that that is a valid thing for me to do. Boom. Hold Person.
They are within
Range
30
60 feet.
Yes, and they're within 30 feet of each other. They need wisdom saving throws? Is it?
Wisdom saving throws, yep.
All right, Telemedes.
I will also restore 6
Yes.
health to my Arcane Ward.
Okay. And she will be held.
That was quite sweet, Neil. A little yes, you did that.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard it. Yes.
Thank you.
My wizard. Sorry.
Sorry, my
Right.
wizard, I made him.
The melee minion next to Cassian. Don't you turn away from me! What?
Killing blow. Oh.
Miss.
Oh, that's close. Steermere. Mr. Chungus himself.
I rolled my deck save.
Who keeps drawing dicks on my beautiful battle map?
Stay.
All right?
What's the DC? It's 14.
Yeah.
God, it's so fucking annoying.
It is a cringe spell, yeah.
So I got 45 feet of movement. I can move 20 feet. Neil, can I get? It's 22 and a half feet. I'm rounding up to 25.
Okay. It's
I'm
fine.
getting out. Thank
You're
you.
out.
That's my turn.
Please.
All right. So you are no longer concentrating. You're no longer prone. You're no longer blind. You're just blessed. Awesome.
I'm blessed.
Bodyguard is held. Does nothing.
Oh wait. Yeah.
You also need to
Jamie.
acid me 5d4.
Yeah. Yeah. 5 to 4.
Yes. Yes. I remembered on your turn and forgot by the end of your turn. You will take 13. However, the duration of absorb elements is 1 round, and so it is still going until Telemedes' turn, and so you will take
take
half of this, which is 7.
Okay,
Nice.
that will
So your arcane
trigger
shield
a
is still
con.
good.
That will trigger a con check, so that means I take 3 damage. So
But
that's brings it to
con check for
32.
what? Oh,
Hold
yeah.
person.
Hold person. New con checks
But wait,
here.
do you even take damage because of your shield? Doesn't the shield take
Uh,
the
the sh-
damage?
The damage went
beyond.
through the arcane ward and hit
Got
me.
it.
So you want a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
I
Oh.
fucking don't believe it, dude.
Oh
Wait, did it
my
really go through
god.
the ward? Because you
Yeah,
took
it did.
7, but you just got extra HP on your shield. No.
It's actually I only get extra HP if I cast an abjuration. spell.
Abjuration.
I
And it
missed
was an enchantment spell. Okay.
Yep, yep.
All right. So at the end of your
There I know.
turn, the ward fails.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
the
so the
ward
bodyguard-
still exists. It's just
I'm sorry.
broken.
Not the
As I
ward
cast
fails.
spells, I can-
The hold person fails. The spell you just cast fails.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is the damage at the start of my turn or the end of my
It's
turn?
the end of your
That's-
turn. It's brutal.
Okay.
Yeah, which means the bodyguard does have a turn, and so
Balls.
she will come.
Wait, didn't the bodyguard
right
go
at
after
you.
him or go before him?
She goes after him in the initiative order.
Oh. Okay.
So
Where
she'll
at?
come up to you, Drolv Razors, right after Steermere.
The bodyguard goes at 8.11, right?
Yeah, Iron Grip's at 14.14.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at Cypher.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
Yeah. The bodyguard comes over here. She will shove you to the ground with a 16
Does it hit
athletics. Oh, right. Go ahead. Roll me your d20.
Boom. Oh yeah, it hits me.
It hits you.
Uh,
Athletics or acrobatics?
I will give you a acrobatics check with +5 and a 1d4.
Nice. It is
God.
not good enough. You are prone.
Wait, does that include the +5?
It
Yeah.
does.
Yes.
And now that you're prone, she will quarterstaff you with advantage. Waha! 17 is still not good enough to hit you when you're prone,
Yes.
fortunately. Okay,
Yep.
now it's Cypher's turn. Battle is going long, everyone. I'm so sorry. We're way over time.
All good. I'm gonna fucking. Can I flank this guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I roll my attacks at advantage.
Yep.
First attack.
Dead.
Critical.
This guy's just dead. Come on.
Yeah. I've changed your thing so it'll automatically do the 2d8 on the critical hits. So you do a flat d20, flat 20 damage, and he's just dead. Sword goes in, sword goes out. You can't explain that
You
stuff.
can't explain that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what else is there to do, man. How much did I move? I moved like
No.
this. Can I?
Yeah.
That's
Get
probably
another
not enough.
20 feet of movement.
Yeah. I'll just chill here. It's fine.
Okay. Ethan is going to try to kill that archer. One last shot. Miss.
Miss.
Telemedes. One sorcery point left.
Wait. Oh no, never mind. No, we're good.
Telemedes is going to use a bonus action to burn a 3rd level spell slot and turn it into sorcery points. So he'll have enough to get a 4th level spell slot next round. And then is going to... What is it? 5-foot sphere. Meh. Yeah, why not? We're going to move 15 feet forward, looking down the cliff. Actually, these people way over here, how far are they? That's 95 feet. We could just get rid of those people over there. That's so close. What if we were on this square? That's 90 feet. We can do that. We can be here. And we can cast Snylock's Snowball Storm. Each creature within 5 feet of that square, so it's going to hit Ethan and Mott, must make a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 damage on a fail or half as much on a success. So Mott will dex save and fail. And Ethan will dex save and pass. And they will take, what was the damage? 12.
13. Oh, 12.
Yeah, so 12 for you, 6 for you. Doesn't actually kill Ethan, unfortunately. And then we'll move 10 feet backwards. Cassian Rin.
Can I attack up here? Can I climb
No,
it?
this is a 20-foot cliff. You can climb it with an athletics check. It is DC 13. It'll take 40 feet of movement to climb the cliff.
Can you bonus action shove, or is it your action?
Action. It's a special attack.
So I don't have enough movement. Okay, I'm
Well,
gonna drink a
yeah,
potion.
You can bonus action dash and use your dash to climb. Right, that's what we have been
Doesn't sound
doing
good,
thus
Chief.
far. Not
Oh,
bonus
you
action.
can bonus action dash.
Not bonus action dash. I'm sorry. You can
Yeah,
use your
yeah.
action to dash.
Yeah.
44
Action
plus
surge.
4. That's 12 HP. And I'm also going to.
Potion.
no, I'm not gonna do that.
Excellent.
It's 21 HP. And. Yeah, I will begin climbing.
All right.
Here's
Give
your
me
athletics check.
that athletics check. Not a problem. You can make it about. You can make it 10 feet up the cliff. Wait, no,
Cassian's
that was
got the
5.
axe in his mouth. 10 feet with 30 feet
No,
of
no,
movement?
no.
Should I make it
You
15
dig
feet?
5 feet to get there, and then you've got 25 feet of movement to climb, so you get like 12 and a half feet up. Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
yeah. Melee minion. They're going to come over here now that you're down, and they're just going to start beating on you. Stay down! 15's a miss. Oh, wait, with advantage? 17 is still a miss. The archer is going to aim down at you, Castian, and I think there might be like advantage for you climbing, which is not giving you your full movement, but it's also disadvantage because shooting down at you, you're a much smaller target. So I think they're a wash. Do you have any dex modifiers to your AC? Because I don't know if you're gonna
I
get
have 1
them.
dex. I don't know if that gives you AC. Can't remember. Probably. Just roll. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, dex-based AC, not applied when restrained, incapacitated, otherwise rendered immobile. And I think climbing is sort of rendered semi-immobile. We'll see. We'll just see.
Yeah, just see.
Longbow shot, 14 is a miss. Doesn't matter. Second shot is going to be at Ethan. Let's just get rid of this Ethan guy. 14 is not a hit on Ethan either. And our archer is going to then use 30 feet of movement to get the fuck out of here because you're coming up that cliff.
I'll be there too.
Next melee minion is going to come on over to Drawled Razors and beat the Hobgoblin. 19. No critical
Mirror
hits, though.
image? Whoop.
Mirror hits the mirror image, and the mirror image will die.
I'm down
You
to
have
1.
1 left. Excellent. Mitts, death saving
save.
throw. Now, this
20.
could be it for Mitts. If it's a 1, he dies.
If it's a 1, he dies.
Never.
You want to roll it, Nick?
Lives.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
Rookie mistake.
Oh,
Shit. Mitts.
not what I was hoping for. Not the results I came here for. Mott will 30 feet over here and will healing word Mitts, bringing Mitts
Is that a
to...
range?
Oh, frick on a
Unless
stick.
it has a range to it.
It does have a range.
Matt could have jumped off the cliff.
That's
could
not
jump off the
jumping
cliff.
off the cliff. That's ridiculous. That's crazy pants.
Not even to save a life?
She will do this. Well, maybe just to here. That looks close enough.
Close enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So you are still dying. In fact, Iron Grip the Jailer, you are prone. You are surrounded by your enemies. Is this a day of great shame for you?
I stand up and dust myself off and look at the people attacking me and say, "Why aren't you running yet?" And then I walk
Oh.
over here and I use my action to stabilize Mitts.
No, she can healing word.
Oh yeah, it's a bonus action, Neil, so she could dash and cast.
Oh, score.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't
she's fine,
stabilize
yeah.
him.
Yeah.
And I just keep going.
It's just back.
I take 3 opportunity attacks.
Mitzi Witzy's back, baby.
He just keeps going. Oh my god.
Healing word.
I don't even think Koibu know what you did.
I don't know why healing word doesn't roll for her.
1d4 plus your spellcasting mod.
1d4
so probably 3.
plus 3 plus. She also gets a bonus. Actually, 1d4 plus 4 plus from Disciple of Life. 2 plus the spell's level, so another 3. So Mitz will come back at almost full HP.
Good job,
Okay.
Mitz.
Iron Grip will take 3 attacks.
Yeah, you did twice.
Whoops. This is a club.
Miss.
This is a club.
Miss.
This is a quarterstaff. Fuck me. God damn.
Wouldn't
You
some of
and
them
your
have been at
insane
advantage?
AC.
Or not?
Probably, yeah.
No,
One of
because it
them would
happens
have
when he
advantage.
leaves the square.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to cast
Don't
Hold
extend this,
Person
Nick.
on this mage.
Yeah.
You're casting Hold Person on the mage.
Yep, I'm down to my last. That's my second last second level spell slot.
Let's
So he has to succeed on a.
do it. And pass he will. 16 on the save. High rolls for the dude.
Steermere.
Yep, melee minion's dead. Steermere, take your turn.
Yes, finally out of this fucking sleet storm. I move to here, and then I use a second level spell slot to cast a spiritual weapon, which I will summon over here.
Is it 21 to hit?
Again, you're going to have trouble seeing people back there. That cliff is providing a big line of sight blocker.
Hang
You're
on.
facing the same problems that those other folks that have been down there have been facing.
When it doesn't say I have to be able to see them, it just says when you cast a spell, you can attack a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
You have
But
to
you
see
need
a
to know where to
creature.
place the weapon, right?
Yeah. You got to know where to put the weapon.
You don't know where they are if you can't see them.
Yeah.
Metagamer.
Okay. I guess I didn't do that then. Sorry, I was planning to do this the whole time, and
Ugh,
so I can't see anyone here.
not on the cliffs.
Okay. I will just use Sacred Flame on. Or should I just shatter those guys over there? Yeah, fuck it. I cast Shatter on these 3 fucking dudes over here.
I tried to tell him to run. I tried to tell him.
It's not maximized though, so I'll probably roll like 6 damage. Fine.
Okay.
Not
First
too
one
honest.
rolls a 6. The second one rolls a 6. The bodyguard rolls a 16. So,
So
9
9 and
damage.
5.
9 damage. 5 damage. All right. The
Cypher.
bodyguard will go.
Oh, I lied.
Yeah. And she will come on over this way, getting in front of you, and she will try to shove you down again. But you still have an illusion, so give me that die roll.
All right, D20 for the illusion.
It'll hit you.
It hits me. You want an acrobatics check?
Yes, acrobatics or
Acrobatics or
athletics.
There is
Ah.
an 8. Ugh.
You're rolling
Fucking
like
knocks
shit,
you prone
baby.
again.
I'm going to use saving face. I can see. Wait, how many people? That's 1. No, it wouldn't help me here. Never mind. I won't use it.
1, 2.
It's 30 within 30
Three.
feet of me.
Oh,
So
just one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So she knocks you prone, and then will beat you with the stick, which is
Miss.
wait advantage? No. Cypher. Your AC is so high.
Can I reach these guys? Fucking. Come on. It's not gonna work.
Should have used your movement last round.
Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Hätte, Fahrradkette. I'm gonna.
You have your bow out, by the way.
True! I'm gonna fucking shoot these guys, Neil.
All right. Give me shots. Hit.
Ow!
The closer guy.
Yep.
For 4 damage.
Dead.
And the other one,
Hit.
15 for 3 damage.
Dead.
Nice.
Hell yeah. And
Ethan.
this time, I'm gonna use my movement.
There you go. Ethan is going to take a long shot at the enemy archer within short range now, finally. 15 is still a fucking miss. Telemedes will bonus action create a 4th level spell slot. And I think we can hit 2 people with it. I think within 20 feet, the 2 of you are within a 20-foot radius of one another. Right?
The 2 of who?
Get him.
This guy and this, maybe from here and here.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying me and Cassian.
No. These 2 that are approaching him. He will throw down the 3rd vitriolic sphere of the session and do 24 damage to the 2 of you. Give me saving throws for half. Dexterity saving throws. Ashen splashes.
Oh my god, dude, you are rolling like fucking garbage.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
It's
I'm
bad,
gonna use.
dude.
I'm gonna use absorb elements again. Oop. So
Okay.
I'll take half. That's
Yep.
12 damage. That will restore. I think absorb elements is abjuration, so it'll restore 2 health to my.
Well, also,
thingy.
you have a D4, and it might actually work. If you roll a 4, you
Oh,
will pass
shit.
the save. Actually, if you roll a 3 or 4, you'll pass your save.
Ah,
Nice.
All
I'm
right.
taking 6 damage.
You will take 6 damage and no subsequent damage. And Cypher Quickclaw, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Fail. Even with a plus D4, and you will take 24 points of damage.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what did I miss?
The 3rd vitriolic acid sphere that does 10 D4 points of damage to everyone within 20 feet of it.
Neil, am I up this dog shit cliff?
You are up the dog shit cliff. It takes you 12 and a half more. No, it takes you 7.5 feet, which comes out to 15 feet of movement to get to the top of the cliff. And so you
15
have
feet left.
Do you know what's funny about that? You know the always round up rule. Did it cost him 10 feet because it's 7.5 feet rounded up to 10, or does he have 25 feet remaining because it's 22.5 feet?
We actually split the difference this time, oddly enough.
So I'm here.
So close. The archer. This is not looking
Throw
good.
my
The archer
on his hand.
is just gone. This is it. Nope. The guy with the sword is here. I'm out. And they will run down the hill and run away. Mitts will get to their feet, taking half their movement. They will ignore the
Based.
bodyguard. They'll
Just
make
like
a run.
Roll.
They'll get missed in the process because he got an armor upgrade. Come on up over here. And wait, how much movement does he have?
Get a
He'll come
on,
up to
Neil, he
here
does it.
and he
Get a
will
crit.
shove him
Off the cliff.
off the cliff.
Let's go. I just got up here, Mids.
18.
It's gonna shove him down. That's hilarious.
Come on, Mitts. We need this.
The Koibu special.
It's the fucking minion special, is what it is.
And it's a
Oh,
6.
he's nailed it. He goes flying.
6?
That's a lower side, so that's 10 feet. That's 1d6
He's
falling.
doing
Go
good,
ahead
man.
and roll it. Roll it, Mr.
I'll
Mooton.
roll it. Sure.
Yeah.
Big 6.
2.
2 points of damage. And we get a concentration on the other thing, which doesn't really matter anymore, but we have to roll it anyway. It passes. And you are prone at the bottom of the cliff, my friend. And you will take 2 points of damage. Excellent. Mott will go. And Mott will huff and puff her way towards the creek. And she will healing word on Drawlv Razors, which will heal you 1d4 plus 4 plus 3 for 8 points of damage. Gain 8 HP.
Do it,
Drawlv
Drawlv
Razor.
Razor.
Iron
Just
Grip.
Ignore him.
I look at the bodyguard from the ground and I'm like, why aren't you running? And I stand back up and I move 15 feet to this guy.
You asshole! Don't ignore me! And she'll smash you, not hitting you. Have you taken any physical damage from like attacks ever?
No, I don't think so.
I think he asked that.
Jesus.
I don't think anything's ever hit me. But you might be understanding the design of Iron Grip, the character now.
Yeah.
And I'll
Eat him.
stand over this mage. And, oh shit. Well, I have an absorb elements. I could make a melee attack at advantage, or I could do a shocking
Oh,
grasp.
just fucking kill him for the love of God.
Just bite him.
Okay, I will shocking grasp him. Boom. So I'd make a
spell attack. Yeah.
Ugh.
At advantage doesn't matter. It's
Advantage.
still a miss.
Wait. If I roll it, if I roll
I'm
a 4, I can saving face this.
Okay. Who?
Wait. How many allies are within 30 feet of me?
That you can
1.
see.
Yeah.
He know.
One,
Well, he
two.
can't really see us.
All I need
2?
is 3 to hit. That's all I need.
2. 2 is
I
the
think
answer.
2. Yeah. You
I
missed.
can't even see this guy's head. No.
No. No.
Steermare.
Fuck.
Diarmare.
Just inspiration.
Wait. Oh no, I've already. You have to use it before you use.
Oh,
it.
you have to use it before.
But
You're right.
it's already. He already have advantage, so
We
inspiration
already
won't
had
help.
advantage.
I come over here.
Oh God, yeah.
I hold my holy symbol up to the wizard, and I say, "The power of Christ compels you." I cast Sacred Flame for 12 damage.
Unbelievable.
Dexterity
dodge?
save is a
Fail.
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 Burn.
12 is exactly his remaining HP, and he dies.
Good.
Great.
The bodyguard is out. We're done. Ciao. Ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Cypher, do you want to kill this bodyguard before they can make their death saves, or do you want to spare their life?
You mean the wizard?
Yeah. Wizard, thank you. It's your call.
No, this guy fucking splashed me with acid. It hurt like shit. I'm killing him.
Right. I'm pretty certain with advantage and 3 attacks you can hit him, but roll me 3 attacks.
Sure.
The
Here's
auto
one.
hit.
13 is the target you're trying to hit. That's 1, which is a critical. You need it to hit at least once more to kill him. And there they go. They die. And we are so late, so we are going to go... What are we going to do, Mr. Mooten?
We're going to go to the after show and talk about the new campaign for probably 30 minutes-ish.
Insane idea for my new character for this campaign. You guys have no
wait,
idea.
Don't say it yet.
No. We'll save it for the primo.
So if you want to come listen, you can go
I was trying to clickbait them.
patreon.com/SavorDie and sign up with the Goblin tier. It's the $5 tier. And then you'll be able to attend the after show and hear all of our cool stuff that's coming on for the next campaign.
Where
See you
is
there.
the
realizing that
after
my
show link
promises-
posted? Is it on
It's
the
in Discord
Patreon?
and it's on the Patreon. Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm now realizing that my promises of elephants has made me seem less believable, but this character is actually sick. Okay, I promise.